enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
What geese?
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh. Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger?
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brantley's first
virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here. Oh, we have so much to talk about with Potomac. Part 1 was Sunday. We are reviewing it right. Yes, indeed. And then, of course, as you guys know, we will review Married to Medicine on Friday. And you know, Mia, you lie a lot. So I thought, why not and have some fun in lying? Now, this is going to be a surprise for y'all later on in the show. Okay, so we'll get to that. And when you see it, it's going to look like it, but it's not really. Okay, so we'll get to that. But so much happened with part 1. This is just part 1 of a 3-part review. Jesus Christ. So let's get into it. Higher is waiting, low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. Yes, indeed, we are. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see the virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have all you here. So listen, let's get to the get and doing what we do because, my Lord, there was so much going on. So it opens up on this shot, December 20th, 2024. Karen is guilty of her DUI and 6 other charges, right? And so the producer asked, Karen, how is she feeling? And Karen said her heart dropped and it was frightening, right? And I am sure that it was, but also, too, it's like, Karen, you really did try to ride this thing out. You really did. And you tried to hide it, but, like, it happened. You know what I mean? So the more you kept denying it, the more it got intense. So the reason why some people are not feeling sorry for you is because you had opportunity to own it, right? And it seemed like you're trying to save face. That's what I'm seeing from that side. On the other side, I do see that, the humanity in, okay, you had a moment, you were grieving, you were going through a lot, but that doesn't mean that you get to negate yourself from the responsibility of what you did. So Karen says she doesn't care about her family, right? Well, let me take it back. She doesn't care about herself. Let me flip that, reverse that, rewind back. It's not that she doesn't care about herself, but she does care about herself. She cares about her children and her family. The producer asked, is she an alcoholic or does she have an issue with alcohol? And she says no. And I'm like, obviously you do. You do. And it's not okay to have that problem, but it's okay to admit that you have that problem. And, she talks about the grand dame and, how people look up to her. And she says, do as I say, not as I do. And so 3 weeks later on January 9th, 2025, call time, 6 a.m. Okay? Can you imagine you rolling up in New York City at 6 o'clock in the morning to start a 12-hour workday for one taping of Reunion? That's just nuts. So Ashley is like, is Karen here? Well, actually, everybody's asking, is Karen here? And Ashley says, well, you lied to our faces for 3 months. The least you could do is be here. And Wendy was like, for the people that rode for you, you should come to Reunion. So Giselle is first on set. Then Ashley is next, then Stacy, then Kiana, then Wendy, Mia, then Giselle. She has her bazookas out and her nails are long. And so Karen is not with them tonight. Andy asks, when is the last time that you have heard from Karen, talked to Karen? And so, Ashley says since Christmas. And so, 3 weeks ago, Karen was guilty 7 out of the 8 charges in a private. And Wendy was interested in how she's doing this before her sentencing. And she doing it because she needs the help or because it will help you well, right? So Stacy is asking for grace for Karen, right? And here's the thing, Stacy. I feel you, but I don't, right? I feel you for the fact that we should give her grace, but also, too, as friends, you do hold each other accountable. You do ask that you may not want to hear, right? So I don't feel like Wendy was trying to be rude or anything like that. I feel like she was just genuinely being honest. So Ashley brought a pic of Karen, and so they talked about how would Karen feel being second chair, and so Giselle moved it all the way down to that tape to Andy's table there. And Ashley said, no, that's my picture. So it's like, oh, okay, because you get to control where she sits. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. And Keon was the one to say, move her down. So then there is a message from Karen, right? And okay, that has been happening like since this morning. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's happening on the StreamYards, but I'm right here. If anything happens, I will come back. But yeah, so basically Karen's going to this private rehab facility for antidepressants and drinking. So, Giselle wrote in a note, one step at a time. She put that note in some flowers. So that was nice of Giselle. Kay, God, thank you. Candace, even though she's no longer there, Candace has checked in on Karen. Andy Cohen wrote a note, and that, there's a battle between who said Andy Cohen, who said the granddaughter first, Andy Cohen or Giselle. And, Karen said, I'm going to come back as Karen Huger. And that's the ground down because Karen is enough. Wendy did not get a thank you, right? And as I'm watching this, right, I'm like, okay, come on, you're going to say Wendy, right? You're going to say Wendy. You're going to say Wendy. And the only thing I could think, right, was, actually, I really couldn't think of anything for Wendy because Wendy, to the White House. Okay. I'm still here, y'all. But basically, Wendy is not trying to conflate the two between the video and what Stacey said to Wendy that Karen said about Wendy. And so, based on everything, that's not her friend. And that, Wendy did not trust Giselle's ass because Giselle tried to tell Wendy what was going on. Wendy said Karen defended her mom and was one of the only people that defended her mom when her mom was getting dragged through social media because of, what happened with the shrine and everything. And it's not that Wendy did not want to acknowledge Karen, but it was the fact that Wendy did not see that personally. I can understand that. If you're not doing it to my face, I take you as you are, right? Until people show me different. So I fully get what Wendy is saying there. So then it gets to Wendy. Wendy is lighter and funner this season. She left her professor position, which I think actually loosened her up a little bit because at that point in time you do get tensed up, right? Because you have to be professional all the time and you can't just be loose. So Giselle and Wendy worked through their issues, a 2-hour conversation. Kiara has been taking Happy Eddie. Apparently Giselle tried to throw in something that Stacey was having a meeting with somebody and trying to make Happy Stacey allegedly. Which to me, I'm just like, unless there's proof, you can't really say that, right? I don't think Stacey would actually do that. But when it came to Stacey, she said, I believe that Happy Eddie is going to be a very successful business. And it seems like Stacey takes those gummies on the regular. Probably had some before she came out on stage. So Karen copied the candle from Wendy. And when it came to the master's degree, right, I thought that this was a very important conversation, right? Because if you remember, Wendy's mom wanted her to be a doctor, a lawyer. That's it. That's all, right? You can't really be anything outside of that. And so a viewer had a really good question of, aren't you putting your kids to the same thing that you went through about the master's degrees? And Wendy gave a really good, I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with StreamYard today. Okay, of all days, I don't know why. But like Wendy was saying, she said if her kids get a math, they get a bonus, right? If the Dar learns the language, they get a bonus. If she joins a sorority, that she gets a bonus, right? And I like that. However, in the same token that I like the bonus thing, it kind of makes me feel that if they go for it for the bonus, then maybe they won't have a genuine connection to it, right? Because if I join my dad's fraternity, I get a bonus. So I'm like, okay, I can join this, get a bonus, and, just live my life. It's not meaningful to me. So I guess that's where I kind of have a little bit of a disagreement. But I like the concept, though, that, if you get at least a bachelor's, you will have your money. But if you get, if you do more, then you get bonuses. So I do like that. Just allow the kids to be who they want to be, because you went through that with your mom. But I really did like what you had to say there. And then Wendy said, what reason does Stacey have to lie? Kiana did not like when the relationship went south with Stacey and Karen, that, Stacey brought that to Wendy. What's going on? Karen said, watch out for Stacey because she is smart and educated. That's what Karen said to Wendy about Stacey. And then Giselle, really though, you said, and I quote, is Stacey smart and educated? And I'm like, wow, really? Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing? Like, I don't think we really need to do that. Like, come on. All y'all haven't made it to that point to be on national television. There had to be some smarts and some education to get there. That was uncouth. Okay? That was completely uncouth. Like, just, wow. But Giselle has always had this theory of, Karen takes the new girl and tells them what she wants to tell them. And then Giselle says she grooms them. And I'm like, can we please quit using that damn word? Because out of context, it's disrespectful behavior. Like, and listen, before everybody says, well, Braylon grooming has ranges and stuff, like, y'all, you can't just, it's just like narcissists. It just popped up all of a sudden. Now grooming is the new buzzword on reality TV. Just like, good Lord, I just can't do it. Just cannot do it. I just cannot do it. So, when Kiana went through that situation at the GNA event, Karen was the only person to really check in on her. And Wendy said that, Karen has a mother-boost relationship, which means if she can mother you, she can love you. But if, you can separate yourself from her, hang on your own, then she takes angst with that. And I'm like, Dr. Wendy is Dr. Wendy for a reason. Do you hear me? So then we get into Jazzi, right? We get to Jazzi. And Jazzi is engaged to Darius. It's going to be a summer wedding. And, Jazzi passed the invitation for everybody to see what the invitation is. And they blurred out the date and everything else because, there are some super sleuths that will zoom in and, book a hotel, and, take time out to go and get photos and videos and all that stuff. That there are crazy people out there. But Darius is waiting for the Dallas Cowboys. So they are, they're down south and on the north, south, east, west. They're on the northeast part of the country. So congratulations on that. Jazzi, apparently from a viewer, Jazzi's a side chick who made the dude leave his family. And then, and this all comes from a woman named Megan. Megan then says, Mia, you were a side chick. What is your professional side chick take? And I'm like, shout out to Megan. Megan said, listen, I am going to. Megan said that Mia was a side chick. And Mia had no response because it was the damn truth. So well done to Megan. So Jazzi said that she's the whole production. And that, apparently Jazzi was building a friendship with him while Darius had another woman and had a child. Jazzi said that Darius never posted her online. They were not together when she was pregnant. And Jazzi said if she was going to be a side chick, she would be Andy Cohen's side chick. And Monday through Sunday, there was no side chick energy. So then it goes to GNA, which Jazzi says stands for gangsters and alcohol. I'm like, you know what? I'm not about to play the piano with you. So GNA, right? So in this section is about Giselle, Ashley. So Ashley is going to get a question. And Andy says, what question do you think I'm going to ask you? And Ashley says it's going to be about Josh. And Andy said, no, it's the question I ask you every fucking year. Andy been holding back. He's like, no, we're going to finish this. Good deal. So with all that being said, it's in the hands of Virginia. So it should be done here soon. So Ashley is going to get child support but waived alimony. But waived her alimony right where she signed the prenup. Stacey, no child support, but is going to get alimony, right? So Mia's in the final stages, and Mia and Gordon are co-parenting, which everyone believes that that's just bull jive, right? So does GNA sell clothes? A viewer asked that because it just looks like it was nothing there. And so now, GNA's community outreach, health and wellness, and they're the liaison between the community and charity. But they're still fashion line at the same time. And you know what I put in my notes? I said, where is it? Because this is what I said. I said that GNA was basically the She by Sheree of Potomac. Sheree had a line for 15 years. They never come out, had no clothes, none, right? So I was just like, wait a minute. So you're a community liaison, but yet you're still a fashion line. Like, which is it? You know what I mean? The one time Mia had intelligence, and Mia's intelligence is few and far in between, and we'll get to that a little bit later. Actually, about to come up on it just a little bit. Said that GNA was a non-profit, and Mia asked what's phase 3, and Giselle said, well, we'll see if you invite. I'm like, we'll see if you invited. Good Lord Jesus. And Jazzi said that, you could have quietly kicked us out. Now, I do agree with that. Now, listen, a viewer asked if you RSVP'd for the first event, wouldn't you respect the first event that you went to? Here's the thing. Yes, on principle. But in the situation, no, because here's the thing. The car service said, hey, we will gladly, right? We will gladly go to Karen's event, and then we will drop them off at the GNA event, which I thought was very gracious because, normally you have to pay like 2 separate trips, but they just like, hey, you know what? If it's on the way, it's on the way. And so I agree with Jazzi. Like, if you kicked, like, they got there, at like 8:09? So, like, it was still basically an hour left. So, to get kicked out, it's like, no, I'm not giving you anything. Like, if anything, I will give the charity a check on the back end. You ain't gonna get nothing from me. But then, Giselle said that, she was really mad at Karen. And, Andy said, we don't normally see this side of you. And Giselle says, a new leaf, get into it. So with that being said, Ashley talks about Miami. Something happened in Miami with Mia. So here is where Mia be lying, right? This is where Mia be lying. Oh Lord, and child, I had to take all my notes because it was a lot. It was a lot. So basically, Mia sent invites to Stacey and Jazzi. Stacey did not hear from Mia, and Mia and Stacey and Jazzi did not see Mia in Miami. Mia said that she'd spoken to both of them. Stacey said, you did not or didn't talk to me. Mia texted Stacey because it's 2025, but Stacey feels that you call people who show up for you, which I agree with that, absolutely. And so, Mia said that, she had a PLC, which stands for point of contact. And Stacey was like, does that mean parole officer? I'm like, no, that's what we call a PO, sweetie. You almost had a funny, but no cigar. And so here's the thing, right? So Mia invited Stacey and Jazzi, but she did not know that they were coming to town, but she invited them. How do you not know that they're coming to town, but you invited them? Come on now. So they RSVP'd with the point of contact. Here's the thing. If they RSVP'd with the point of contact and you hired that point of contact, they basically are RSVPing for you. Okay, that's how that works. So, Wendy is saying you cut some things out. You told them to arrive for dinner at 8 p.m., but then you showed up at 11 p.m. So basically was late to the dinner. And so November 24th at 1:39 p.m., Stacey texted that she was in Miami. November 25th, 12:15 a.m., Mia responded. So yeah, November 24th, 1:39 p.m., Stacey texted that she was in Miami. And then it was literally read the next day. And on November 25th at 12:15 a.m., Mia responded. So there was a text chain. And then 12 a.m., Mia checked in. And Andy said the funniest thing. He said, champagne clink balloon. And I'm just like, Andy, bruh, really? That's what we're doing? Champagne clink balloon. It was how he said clink balloon. Clink balloon. I thought that was hilarious. So then, Mia said, what's the problem? I'm like, do you not see the bull job that you're giving? It is utterly ridiculous. And so then Mia, like I said, was late for the dinner. It was her birthday. And apparently Jacqueline said that Mia was more worried about ink, but Mia and ink broke up. And Wendy said, don't ghost the ones who show up for you. And, Mia started crying at her back. And Wendy said, this is when your back is up against the wall and you're crying for sympathy and ask your friend that stops today. Mia said, in this season of my life, she fell short. And Kiara said, this is like a 3-year season. And Andy then says goodbye to his side chick, Jazzi. And so, Mia goes to Stacey and Jazzi talks to them. And Stacey said, you didn't say nothing to us until we're back in D.C. Mia talked to Jazzi and Stacey, like I said. So then Mia's leaving and wants to leave and she's crying. So then the preview, Stacey gets crunk. Kiara tilted her head. Like, what? Wendy said, Mia again, the versus Elias all orchestrated. Kiara said, exploring your family for stories is not cool. Ashley said, the truth, it hurts, I guess. Mia wanted to leave. And then Eddie said that TJ dropped a bomb on Eddie and Greg. So that is The Real Housewives of Potomac, Season 9, Episode 18, Part 1 of the reunion after show. Now, I don't know if I should show this. I did say I was going to show y'all. So since Mia be lying, right, I had some fun, okay? So I have to give context to this, okay? I'm going to give context to this. Because if I don't, it's going to look like, wait, what the hell? So I like having fun with y'all. So let me show y'all my notifications, okay? So here is the one here. So let me show y'all the Instagram here. This will be fun for the replay, people, okay? So here it is here. So this is Daniela, the creator. So this is Bay decided to come to the wild side. Now he can't get enough of me. So I said, I will say y'all look like a beautiful couple. I mean, me and you look more beautiful than you and him, but you guys do look like a beautiful couple, laughing out loud. And she responded, actually. This is getting weird. Friend, what LOL, can you text me the name? I'm going to send it to you. And so it's called Cling AI. So since Mia lied, right? Since Mia lied about being in Miami, I just want to show y'all some footage. Okay. Now, of course, y'all not going to see this anywhere else, but here it is here. Now that was Jill Scott and Braylon Lee. Okay. Now that was at an event, just like Daniela and Pierre Mufasa. But here's me and Jill Scott after. Y'all, this is and look at her smiling there. That is crazy. That was all AI. Okay, that is not real. So please, for the love of God, do not run around and say that was real. Okay, so if anything, that was Daniela, the creator's fault for doing that. But I wanted to show that since Mia be lying, how easy it is to create that. So AI is getting real scary out here. So just we'll take a little commercial break. We'll be back with more Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Right.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams.
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration and excitement and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. If you're wondering what's going on there, that is Daniela, the creator there. And that is the one and only Aaron Pierre from Mufasa. She did this through AI. Obviously, he did not like it. Of course, all those curves are real. But what I said was, I will say y'all do look like a beautiful couple. I mean, me and you're more beautiful than you and him together. But you guys do look like a beautiful couple. Just saying, like, listen, this you and all bullshit about Stacy and Jazzi, right? Basically, you know, Stacey and Jazzi went down to Miami, but, you know, Mia never got in touch with them. And I just feel like that was just foul, right? I don't give a damn if it was, you know, your cousin that was the point of contact. If you invite out your friends to Miami for a birthday party, it does not hurt to say, hey, thank you for calling. Let me get in touch with my point of contact and just make that happen. That was just quite ridiculous. So, because Mia be lying, right? Because Mia be lying, I wanted to, you know, join Mia in it. And this is not real, okay? The two videos I'm about to show y'all is not real. So this one here, okay, this one. So that was Braylon, Lee, and Jill Scott. And then here's this other one here of Braylon and Jill there. So yeah, AI gets a little complicated, as you can see there. So that was AI, and those two were AI as well. But Mia be lying. So Mia can be lying. You know, Danielle can do what she wants to do. I can do what I want to do as well. So yeah, I gotta tell you something. AI is freaky, because I just like, no, there's no way. Like, because I saw that, I'm just like, that's a little too, no. But my Lord Jesus. But yeah, I mean, part one was really good. I have to give it, I'll give it about maybe a 7 for the reunion. That's just my take on it. Like I said, I think the biggest thing was Karen, and hearing from Karen finally after the guilty verdict and everything in between. And also too, you know, just the pure fact that Mia be doing the most, you know. I mean, hey, my thoughts, good evening to you. Good to see you, my friend. I reviewed the Real Housewives of Potomac. Mia lied, basically. She invited Jazzi and Stacy out to Miami, but she never got in touch with Stacy. She basically ghosted them. And so Andy read the text chain, and basically Stacy, she texted Mia. She texted Mia November 24th at 1:39 p.m. And then it was read the next day by Mia, November 25th at 12:15 a.m. And so then, you know, Wendy said that there was supposed to be a dinner that was supposed to start at 8 o'clock, but Mia arrived at 11 p.m., right? So since I said Mia be lying, hey, Divine Virtuous Woman, good to see you. Since I said Mia be lying, this is Danielle, the creator, right there. One black man of many Okay, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. So that's Danielle, the creator. All that is real. I have seen her Instagram, okay, and of course you see I'm following her. But with that being said, that was all through AI. So since Mia be lying a lot, I'm like, you know what? I'll join in on the fun of lying just a little bit. Now, what y'all about to see is not real, okay? I want to preference that. This was through Kling AI, okay? I'm a shout. And then there's a lawsuit on my behind, okay? So here it is. Kling AI, KLINGAI, okay? So she got the account without the watermark. So what y'all about to see is not real, okay? Hey, Linnell, still welcome in. What y'all about to see is not real. So here it is. So that is me and Jill Scott. And then here's me and Jill Scott right there. And there's into the camera there. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I joke about me and Jill Scott being together, but that looked like a really good vibe right there. But that was all AI, ladies and gentlemen. So please, for the love of God, do not go around saying that you saw Jill Scott and Brain Lee together. Okay, that is just not true. Okay, but since me be lying, I just thought, hey, you know what? Let me show how easy it is to do it. But y'all also know my affection for Jill Scott, so I was just like, that was crazy. More Jesus. My thought says that seems to be a thing for the Housewives. One has to be late all the time. Remember, Nene locked out their rumps, locked their rumps out from her dinner for being late. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is very, very true. So welcome in, everybody. Glad to have y'all here. I feel like half of y'all like, wait a minute, like y'all actually look good together, and then the other half is like, wait, AI gets that real? Now I'm kind of beginning to see why people are having fun with AI, but seriously, you gotta be careful though, okay? Because you don't want to make an AI video that gets you sued like Milagro Grams. And by the way, I heard her response today. She did the most to Megan Thee Stallion. Now she's crying about it. Like, you did what you did. Take the punishment. Roll on. That made no damn sense. But yes, indeed. But yes, please be careful with AI, people. Okay, so when this video gets uploaded, right, I'm gonna put in, because the YouTube has a thing where it's like, is there artificial content? So I will put like, yes. That artificial content is not real. Okay, so I just did that for fun, and I thought it would be fun to show that with y'all because Mia be lying. So I thought, why not just show it for fun? So y'all did see she lunged at me though, right? Oh my God, okay. Oh my God. Hello to everybody coming in. Welcome in. Glad to have y'all here. I reviewed The Real Housewives of Potomac Season 9, Episode 18, Part 1 of the reunion after show. I'm glad to have all you here. Karen said what she said, and Wendy did not get a thank you. I thought that was completely disrespectful because Wendy did ride for her all season. I mean, all season. You know what I mean? Even invite her to the White House, right? So yeah, that was, for sure. So, like I said, next episode we see apparently something happening with TJ and why he's not there. Mia gets dragged through the mud a little bit more, and Stacey gets crunk. So we shall see about that. Let's see here. Of course, GNA is the Potomac. GNA is the Potomac version of She by Sheree. Jazzi is engaged. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Jazzi is engaged, and Megan said, and I quote, Jazzi, it looked like you were the side chick who made the dude leave his family, and Mia, you were a side chick. What is your professional side chick take? Shout out to Megan on that there, and Wendy gets the day. I don't know why. But Wendy gets, I would say, well, at least a good part one, I would say, I'll give it about 7. Because it did address Karen right off the top. And see, that's how you address shit, Carlos. You address it from the top. Okay? Catch everybody up, then you address it from the top. That's how you do that. Like, Andy Cohen's a better producer than you. But yes, I'm not sorry to say it. Like, what of it? So yes, indeed. But yeah, we're just chilling out here. I will be surprised to see how the comment section be like, wait a minute, was that Jill Scott Bryce show? No, she was not on the channel. Good Lord Jesus. That was all AI. Good Lord Jesus. I just had some fun. Good Lord. But yeah, it's crazy though. It is crazy though. But yes, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Thank you all so much. So like I said, tomorrow will be a new show. Tuesday, then Wednesday, 2 new shows at 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. Thursday, I'll be off. And then Friday, you get your Married to Medicine review at 6 o'clock. And so I heard the together on Friday, and I know today I'm gonna tell you why I don't do it on this channel, right? Because for one, Kim Power has a bigger reach, right? So he can do whatever he wants to do. With me, I have to be a little bit more strategic, and that's not to say Kim Power's not strategic. Don't get me wrong. But I say all that to say that the reason why I review it Friday is because by the time Friday comes, you get the review of the episode that you just saw Sunday, and then you're caught up for Sunday's new episode. So you get to chew it on Friday, have a new dish on Sunday. That's how I try to do my programming. Then, of course, Saturday, I will be Ready to Love, episode 3. Myself, talk with Solana, Dr. Ucha, GG9, and let's continue to have chill out on Friday. It was fun. Do y'all want to do that again? I mean, we can. I mean, listen, I really do love being able to chill out because let me tell you something. As much as I love doing virtual tour live, I really like y'all have no idea how much joy I get from finding all these destinations, bringing it to you, trying to keep up my beat, my rhythm, the frequency of energy. But is if y'all want to do it Friday, we can. I know a lot of people, they look forward to the Married to Medicine. So if we do, so if we get Married to Medicine out the way at 6, then I'll come back at 8 o'clock or 8:30, and we'll just do a chill session. You know what I mean? So we'll do that because I do like chilling out with y'all. Just no destinations, none to give, just none but the best to give. You know what I mean? So, but yes, indeed. So. By the way, if you missed out on this morning's show, please go watch it. We talked about a lot of good stuff this morning. We talked about Sonia Massey getting a $10 million lawsuit, her family getting a $10 million lawsuit. We talked about Aretha Franklin's home, the Rose Estate, getting not just refurbished, but revived. And there are tours of it available for $25 a piece, $250 for 10. Let me see what else we talked about this morning. Here we go. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Yes, indeed, there. So, yeah, we talked about plus-size women this morning. There are 55 different brands that you can shop from. We talked about that this morning. Talked about Kendrick Lamar allegedly getting paid $1,000 for the Super Bowl halftime show. Talked about Beyonce and her ticket prices and how, the Beehive is not happy about that. Then we talked about, Wendy being in Miami. Talked about, Wicked for Good is going to be darker in energy. So we talked a lot this morning. So if you missed it, literally streamed about 5 hours ago. So go there and check that out there. So yeah. So yes, indeed. So you have a good time this morning. And yeah, so my Lord. I do hope the right job comes in. Like I said, I do have a job, which I'm thankful for, but I'm ready to leave that job behind so much. Y'all have no idea. Because like I said, after working retail for so long, like it's cruise control mode for me. You know, I mean, yeah, just go. So yeah, but you know, it's all good. One step at a time. And like I said, honestly, to tell you the truth, like I'm very blessed to have all my bills paid every month. You know, I'm able to do this, you know, as much as I want to on my days off, which I'm grateful for. And so, you know, it's always funny, you know, all you do is just do YouTube, child. Some people just know how to manage their time wisely. That's it. But hopefully the right job will come through so that way I can just do this full time. Because I want to do this full time. And what I mean by doing this full time is I want to work on my platform full time. I don't want to be on YouTube full time. So in order to be on your platform full time, you have to have a good enough job that will sustain you so you can work your platform full time. So, but all in good time, all in good time, all in good time. So yes, indeed. Oh my Lord. Lord Jesus, that is hilarious, child. Anyway, I've been watching all the content. I've been seeing the notifications of what's what. It's, oh Lord. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on, but you know, everybody have fun doing what you do. Seriously, have fun at it. Like it is what it is. So. I'm just going to continue being peace over here on tour. But that don't mean I enjoy the entertainment, though. I'll tell you, good Lord Jesus. But yes, indeed. So. Excuse me, sorry, y'all. 3 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all you here in the building. Yes, indeed. So, by the way, I was on Ron Bradley's show this morning. Great time. We talked about Captain America, Brave New World. I have not seen it yet. I think I will see it sometime this week. I'll watch that and just see what it's all about. We talked about that also too, the fact that Disney now, they asked Disney Vacation Club members, you know, when do you believe a family member will be dying in the next 5 years, or will you be receiving an inheritance? They asked that on a Disney Vacation Club survey. So we talked about that this morning. And then of course I was on with Glam Rocks this morning as well. I think I was in Tea Talk with Your Girls chat as well this morning, just saying hi to the good people over there. So yeah, I make my rounds per usual. And I'm through with the tea. Was fun last night. It really was. So yes, indeed. Welcome to Brainless Virtual Tours. Please like, subscribe, and share with others. Always enjoy the informative information. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Divine Virtuous Woman. I appreciate you. And my thoughts too. Some of the best mods on YouTube for sure. I really do love them, value them, and appreciate them. I am surprised y'all didn't have no reaction to the AI video, or did y'all just feel like, well, that's our Braylon, so of course he was going to do something like that. Oh man, you know, I feel like this with AI channels, right? If you can use artificial intelligence to, you know, create an original story, then I'm here for it. But if you're using AI to just blanket content that you've already talked about because you ain't got nothing else, then you're shit to me, because that's not being original. No matter how many times you put lipstick on a pig, that doesn't mean it still doesn't need to be a pig that needs to be taken out to slaughter and need to be made bacon. Okay. I mean, really. I mean, that was cool, but you know what? You funny. You funny. And like I said, I don't know why it's been doing that. Like from this morning to now, it's been doing it all day long. But no, what I said was, like I said, I'll show y'all again here. Hang on, let me show this. That was funny. No, I'm fully real. I am fully real. Hey, Jacqueline had the best welcome in. Yes, indeed. I am fully real. There ain't no way AI could outbeat me and being me. But here it is here. So this is Danielle the creator. And so that is John, that is Aaron Pierre there. And that's all AI, right? So because Mia be lying, right? Since Mia be lying about, just anything and everything, I thought it would be fun just to join in on the fun. So this is not real, okay? So what you're about to see is all fake, okay? Here we go. So that's Jill Scott, and that's Braylon Lee. So she came on to me. And then there is me and Jill Scott there. As you can see, we don't look like a bad couple. We really don't. I mean, the smile is everything. You understand? So that AI is crazy. Okay, that AI is absolutely crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's oh my God. Y'all want to see it again? Listen, I was so surprised at how accurate that. I mean, now listen, I wouldn't go for that type of haircut. You know what I mean? I don't normally wear earrings, but it's the smiles though. You understand? It's the smiles though, and how accurate they got the smiles though. And that's me and her actually looking into each other, which I don't know how they did it. And then with this one here, like she just fully engulfed herself. I mean, just. Jesus Christ, By the way, that was not real, okay? I don't want nobody from the Calvary of Jill Scott go around and tell Jill that you and Braylon Lee we are not together, okay? I call her Jill Scott Lee, Jill Lee, Miss Lee, you're nasty, Jill Heather Scott Lee, just for the fun of it, okay? Damn. It's to the point where I can't tell anymore which of them is real, which is AI. Listen, you will be able to tell if it was real, okay? Because, well, actually, if it was real, I wouldn't be even able to post it on Instagram. So that would be that. But that was AI, okay? So that literally was a suit picture that I had off on Instagram. I just pulled up. Jill Scott in that gold, which I thought was just stunning. So, her burgundy lipstick with my suit, it matched and everything. But yeah, so now, like I said, I'm owning up to my mistake. Okay, so I don't want to hear it. I ain't getting no lawsuits. I ain't getting none. Okay, I gave the disclaimer that it was fake and everything. So it's oh my Lord Jesus, yes indeed. Oh my God, that was some fun though. Yes, it was. But yep, new week of content. My virginized this. She jumped on me though. She really did. She really did. She said she loves making love, but she loves fucking too. That's what Jill Scott said. I'm just repeating it. But anyway, he really did look like a beautiful couple on that second video. I mean, the smiles were smiling and everything. I mean, oh my Lord, it was everything. Hang on. I will show y'all one more video. Hang on. I'll show y'all one more video because this one, now I didn't like this one because it looked like I was a little, with the eyelashes. But when y'all see the accuracy of this, like this is just this. I promise you, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. No, I would not have. First of all, what we're not going to do is pretend that I can't hold my own. That's what we're not going to do. Okay. So, here is this video here. Okay. So I'm going to show y'all this one. Okay. You know what? What do I think? That honestly, that they're not together. I mean, now for, ladies say, bring him out. It had to be something big, right? And, Andy holding a cell phone in his hand, I don't know what it could be, but it has to be something about TJ not being there for Stacey throughout the season, or something happened throughout the season that didn't make it to her, or something, right? So here's this one, right? So so it looks like I'm holding her, but I'm actually not. That's the crazy thing, right? Like, just Jesus Christ. We've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. Y'all be careful out here on these AI streets, okay? You heard? Be careful. Oh, my Lord. Hang on one second, y'all. Hang on one second. I know. Yes, indeed. Brands Retro Tour always appreciates his tourist presence. Just continue to come back and join conversations. Absolutely. Give me 1 minute, y'all. Hang on. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for being patient there. I had a call to make sure everything was okay. But yes, indeed. Glad to have all of you here. But yeah, y'all be careful out here in these AI streets, y'all, because Lord, last thing you need is to put out video and it goes viral. You know what I mean? Man. But yes, indeed. So thank you, Divine Virtuous Woman, for always being there. Also, too, I also do Jacqueline Hedepesh in my thoughts as well. Like I said, as soon as this is done with Potomac, then we'll have what, Atlanta next, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so we'll have Atlanta next. So I'm looking forward to that. Y'all know we'll be here from the jump, from the first episode. So, like I said, instead of Potomac on Mondays, it will be Atlanta Mondays. So we'll do 11 a.m., 6 p.m. And then Married to Medicine, it's on its way out. You know what I mean? So yeah, I try my very best, y'all, to always bring y'all something that's good. But let me tell you, keep up with all these shows is not easy, right? Oh, thank you, Jacqueline. Love you as always, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said, I don't know what's been going on with StreamYard today, because I have been going in and out, and then kind of the views are down. But like I said, as long as I'm being embraced, I'm good. I mean, it's just a little, And like I said, I feel like, because Love and Marriage Huntsville is over with now, it's going to be the aftermath, of everything with LAMH. I know I will be fine, because we are still getting views. And this is the crazy thing too. Whatever, and I will say this to any content creator, whatever you feel like may not have been a strong live because the chat wasn't there, as long as the content is good, you will always get views. Like this morning, it really wasn't a lot of people, but like 40 people have viewed the Plus Size Woman, Kendrick Lamar, Beyonce, Wendy Williams, Wicked, Aretha Franklin, Sonya Massey show. And I think that goes to show you that as long as you give quality, people will come. You know what I mean? So I do feel like this is the year for the channel to finally rise up. Of course, not to to 1 million subs. Although that would be lovely. Imagine getting 1 million subs overnight, right? But I rather go low and slow and steady. You know what I mean? Because I feel like we have a good system over here where we do have a little bit of everything. We got the house tours. We got to still do our virtual tour. I got to reach out to Somalian Queen because I really want to collaborate with her again. And, I have to tell you, when Somalian Queen reached out to me to collaborate, I was so humbled. You know what I mean? Because listen, me and T-Talk with Your Girl, we collaborated before. We were supposed to do He Said, She Said, but, just life ended up happening. It wasn't on her part or my part. But, me and T-Talk have collaborated before. When I go on panels, that's me collaborating. But, for a whole content creator to reach out on their own accord to want to, collaborate with me, that was so humbling. Because sometimes I do feel like I'm lost in the sauce in the sector just a little bit. In terms of being appreciated, I do feel like when me and Shay Renee's channel went away, the appreciation really came like a mighty Russian wind, because everybody came over when the channel got back on. And that was quite humbling to see that. And that's not to say that, you need that love and adoration and affection every day. But it's nice to be appreciated. And, you know, when Somalia Queen said on the live that, you know, you're really misunderstood and that I get your humor, I actually like you. For a grown Black woman to say that, really touched me. You know what I mean? Because we've been through a lot together on this channel. Where, you know, people who can't do a fifth, quarter, or a half of what we do try to come from north, south, east, west, northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, the whole compass all around the world. Aye. And so when Somalia Queen said that on the live, it really let me know, you know what? All those attacks happened and those weapons formed, but they didn't prosper. And Somalian Queen, when she said that, I just felt like that was the cavalry just, all right, I am the bazooka. I'm about to wipe all y'all fuckers out. I don't support anything attached to CK anymore, period. I feel you. Sometimes we have done breaking news too. Yes, we have. And Divine Virtuous Woman did a great breaking news story for us. That powing that happened in Georgia, that literally happened live as we were on tour. I think it was coming to the end of the tour, and Divine just dropped in the chat. I'm like, okay, cool, let's roll. And y'all, it literally, I don't have a production staff, crew, and team. I really don't. I just have my gift, my family, my friends, my village, you guys, and God. That's it. And so, you know, I'm never too humble or too proud or too oh my God, what's the word? Or too self-absorbed. Which, by the way, they talked about self-absorbed on you know, the reunion. And Wendy is self-absorbed, but she's self-absorbed on her purpose. Like, everybody's a little self-absorbed in some shape, form, or fashion. Like, we're not going to sit here in front. That includes me too. But I'm not so self-absorbed that I don't recognize others. And I do appreciate that the best moments have come where there has been a serious matter. And, you know, it's happened before where, you know, all right, y'all, one love, much love, all love for the daytime version. You know, enjoy the commercial break and fireworks that are happening for the day that's coming your way right now. And literally, as we get off on, as we get off of being on tour, and y'all can vouch for this because y'all have seen it live in real time. As soon as we got off of being on tour, breaking news, and we're back on tour, all within seconds. And so to be able to have that range, that diversity, and that flexibility, adaptability, and accessibility, to not be swayed by the algorithm, but to live in our soul algorithm, which is the algorithm of our soul, to cover what needs to be covered, to take swings and cover things that may not be covered, but always be available to be a space to talk about what everybody's talking about in the middle. That's what we do. And I'm very, very proud of that. And that's not to say I'm better than anybody else on YouTube. No. My mom and dad have always said, nobody is better than you, and you are better than nobody. However, in the same token, there is a difference between professionals and amateurs. Okay? And that's not you. Don't pick it up, okay? Jesus Christ. Oh man, your unique greatness is all that matters. That's very true. And you know what? I will say this. You know, everybody deals with grief differently. And I really think it's crass, disrespectful, and tired behavior where, you know, some auntie who went into Mel's DMs when they really didn't even like Mel, get on a platform that is bigger than her whole existence to say that Melody and whoever contributed to Kiki's passing is going to have a special place in hell. You do realize that's your fucking nephew too, right? Fucking trick. Anyway, I can deal with the news updates and lawsuits. Absolutely, indeed. Chosen people are misunderstood. They are eagles that take off and fly while soaring. That part. Yes, I'm in Georgia. Absolutely. Jacqueline Pesh, when you have some breaking news story, Brain appreciates it. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. You know what? I did see something about this. Delta had a plane crash in Canada today too. 15 people injured, 3 critical, 1 child, 80 people on board, 4 crew members. You know, can we all just agree? And you know, if you're supporting him, listen. Divine Virtuous Woman and Jacqueline Depeche and my thoughts, everybody will tell you, as long as you come in peace, I will be in peace. If you come in violence, I come in violence. I think everybody will let you know that from the jump. So if you support him, as long as you are respectful of this space and this community and this energy, we good. But can we all agree, though, that when President Joe Biden was in office, there weren't planes and trains and cars and the sectors of government were out of control? Can we at least all agree with that? For 4 years, there was stability, there was sanity, and there was divinity in unity. Can we at least all agree on that? You know what I mean? And, you know, I said what I said. Listen, there are some people that, you know, I don't wish nothing bad on, but I don't wish nothing good on either. But I cannot stand an auntie who says that there's a special place in hell for people when yo ass called Queen Sheba this, that, and the third, and yo ass had to run off the internet for all that time because you couldn't take the fucking heat. I'm just keeping it a buck. And then you're going to tell somebody how they're in recovery when we don't even know if your mind is sober. Child, miss me with your shit. That's why your mama named you great, because you don't bring no sunshine. Anyway, I want to know about the impeachment process. Get him out of there. Well, he's been impeached twice before, right? 47 fired some air traffic controllers and Homeland Security will not fund the Federal Aviation Administration. Now, here's the thing, right? And I want to say this on camera. Does he not realize that Air Force One talks to air traffic controllers? Does he not realize that Homeland Security deals with all the threats to the United States? And that could be including threats upon his life. And does he not know that the FAA helps the airline industry? So if the airline industry is down, then what? Back off camera. I just had to say that on camera. I just had to, because I'm like, you're going to fire air traffic controllers when you have pilots that fly Air Force One and the helicopters. Are we really doing this? Government for 5 years, they have a credible history, and they actually want to vouch for you. You got to submit a resume. You got to submit a cover letter. You got to do all that. Okay? And then we as the American people should be able to have access to the resumes, the cover letters, and the references. We just need to have that in place. And we need to throw out that anybody can be president. And I am so sorry to anybody that believes that they can be president. That's not to shade you. That's not to drag you. That's not to say you ain't shit. But after this, we need guardrails in place. And we also need an age limit. We just need an age limit. Now, listen. Age ain't nothing but a number, but it is still a number. Okay? Let's keep it a buck. Age ain't nothing but a number, but it is still a number. Age ain't nothing but a number, but it is still a number. You know what I mean? So, just everything within reason. And y'all know I ride for people who are in their 50s, 60s, and 70s. I mean, I try to ride for people who deserve it, but at some point in time, if we don't draw the line, then they'll just run. If you don't draw the line, people will run. If you don't draw the line, people will run. And that's just keeping it up. So. Yeah, absolutely. Without question. Without question. I fully agree with you on that. I have a cousin that was laid off from the CDC, Divine Purchase Woman. Yeah. It's really sad. All these people are getting fired for no reason at all. And then the crazy thing was I think he fired the aviation people, but then tried to hire them back. Or he fired some people and then try to hire them back in general. And it's just like, you really are that stupid. I mean, this second presidency is worse than the first one. It hasn't been that long. And we got 4 years of this. Do you not know that when his presidency is over, it will be the biggest hey, goodbye party on Washington Avenue, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. I promise you, if that was the inauguration, the biggest divorce party or the biggest dismissed party of all time will be happening on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue that day. I promise you. And I said this before, right? When O.J. Simpson passed away. And I had to keep it a buck, right? Because I always try to give love, grace, and space. I do. But also, too, we do have to keep it a buck. During that time period, when O.J. Simpson passed away, I said, listen, there are people who are going to miss O.J. Simpson because he is somebody's father, he's somebody's grandfather, somebody's best friend, somebody's son, this, that, and the third. But I also had to recognize that there was a section of America that was happy that O.J. Simpson was no longer here. There was no way that I could have done that live that day and not said that. No way. So people are going to feel the way they're going to feel about 47, right? That, you know, he's closer to the grave. Then he's closer to the cradle to end his life than at the cradle to begin his life, right? So when he does pass away, and that's not wishing anything bad on him, believe me, I think his social torture is happening with these lawsuits and, you know, children telling him, you know, you're not the president, you need to go away. He's getting his social torturing happening right now. But when that day happens, if you see people dancing in the streets, you can't be surprised by that behavior. You can't. Because of everything that he's done, right? So and you know, of course, the national news anchors, they can't say that on the air, but it's the truth. Jesus Christ. We are just here chilling, everybody. Glad to have y'all here. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I think everybody knows that I do my very best to try to give love, grace, and space to everybody. I mean, if you can't tell that from this channel, for all the destinations that we go to, and how much I try my very best to always make sure that with every destination, I give each destination as much time as each destination deserves, because context, conjecture, and connection matter. Now, I don't know what to tell you, because I don't just say, oh, this is the destination, who, what, when, where, why, yay, nay. No, that's disrespectful to the destination. That's disrespectful to you. And that's also disrespectful to my gift of being able to utilize communication to be able to create a space for conversation. So, you know, I really do try my very best, but look, we just got to keep it a look that there are going to be some people that they're going to have a party in the streets when that day comes. I'm not wishing that. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. So, and thank you, Jacqueline. I do my best, my friend. Now, I have known several people are following your lead to find various topics to discuss too. I've seen it. I'm like, well. Tell me Braylon was right without saying it to my face, though. It's all good. It's all good because, see, here's the thing, right? And it absolutely is good to change up sometimes. Here's the thing. I've been doing this thing for a while, so y'all know I can roll with anything. But if you start to cover other topics to save your ass and the authenticity is not there, people are going to be able to tell, right? So at the beginning, middle, end of the day, if you're going to evolve because you know there's more to you, not just for you to exist. If you know that there is more to you, then do more because you know there's more in you, not just because you're just trying to exist. If you know there is more in you to do, then evolve because you know that there's more, because you know there's more in you, right? Not just to exist. And that's just keeping it a buck. Because, like I said, the mental stamina to be able to hold your own for alive, it's like a muscle. It really is like a muscle, and you have to work that thing out every day because you have to not only get your timing right for how you start your intro, end your outro, but you also got to figure out your format. So if it's hot topics, okay, how do you do hot topics? Do you do a graphic for each topic? You pull up the graphic and be like, all right, so this is the next topic, talk about. Or do you do what I do? You have all your topics, and then you just go ahead. So you definitely have to do some work to figure out what works for you, right? So but I do wish everybody well. I really do. And I know what people are thinking. Well, damn, you just called somebody a trick. Well, that's because they are. And I say that in terms of they are a trick for trying to do the most in terms of deceiving, lying, and conniving, of calling everybody else out on who they are, but yet, nobody wants them to be a part of the show or in the audience. So that's what I mean by trick, magic trick. I love Three with a T because you bring flavor with creativity. Sassy brings straight talk with life and medical knowledge. Lil Paulette brings jazzy content on political issues and history. I appreciate that. And that's exactly how we are. Seriously, that is exactly how we are. It takes all of that to make us Three with the T. And you can definitely tell when one of the legs aren't there. You know what I mean? But we still hold our own. You know what I mean? So but thank you for that, my friend. I appreciate that. Like I said, I really do love Three with the T. I really, really do. That's that I love that show. I really, really do. We have a good time together. We really do. And Sunday was so beautiful with Sassy's question. Of what is something that I've done or that we've done that you're grateful for, and to feel that from Sassy about how Three with a T makes her feel, and Lil Paulette as well, and all of you in the audience. It was just so beautiful to know that we can do what we do every Sunday, and to know it can happen every Sunday is such a beautiful thing. To know that there can be positivity, there can be light, there can be joy. It really is a beautiful thing, because it does confuse me when people say, oh, YouTube is negative. It's just like, what energy are you giving to your experience, and also to where are you going within your experience? Because if you're going to negative spaces, right? If you're going to negative spaces and you're giving negative energy, then why are you surprised? You know what I mean? And we appreciate y'all right back. We really, really do. Believe me, it's not lost on us how much y'all give to us. You know what I mean? So all day long. Oh my Lord. Let me tell you something. If you need a laugh, come to Three with the T. If you have had a bad Sunday, come to Three with the T. I promise you, it is something special. It really, really is special. Like I said, I really, really do appreciate y'all more than you know. Like I said, there's not enough words that I can say, not enough gifts I can give, or just not enough quantity of things I can do to thank y'all. I really mean that. Because it does get a little long in the tooth sometimes trying to do this content creator thing. But like I said, I'm proud of where we are, and I know we still got a long way to go. But as I always say, what's to come is better than what's been. Let one subscriber say we never saw you ask. Let one subscriber say we never saw you all ask for people to pay to support you, even though to support you all. Hang on. Let one subscriber say we never saw you all ask for people to pay to support you all, even though most people love to because of the class you all have to. Oh, thank you for saying that. Listen, I am very cognizant of my audience, right? I showed y'all my media kit, and if you do get into if you get into Brand Connect, you also will get a media kit with all your numbers and everything, right? And so what I try to recognize is you never know what somebody's last is, right? And we're gaining and getting close to 3,000 subscribers. I'm very, very proud of that. And believe you me, when we do get there, it will be a awesome time. It will be an awesome celebration for sure. But in the same token, though, I try to think of like, okay, first of all, I don't even know how to price a membership. But number two, also too, is like, you have so many people that really don't know how to drink their water, mind their own business, and be on their own ish, that, I've thought about doing a membership for media courses and stuff like that. But, somebody might come behind the wall and be like, oh my God, Braylon doing media and stuff. It's like, okay, yeah, that's what I do. So it is hurtful a little bit that you want to do more. But you have degenerates, wastes of life that should have been swallowed by the mothers, and people who were never, chosen to be anything in reality. So they have to pretend to be nothing. They have to pretend to be something in virtual reality, rather, that you can't really do more. But also too, I think being able to do this for free out here allows everybody to see like, oh my God, well, if he ever did go behind the wall, well, he's not changing up none. He's giving quality in front of us and behind the wall if I ever went behind the wall. So, I've watched the growth in love, laughter, and knowledge and respect from one another, from CCs and subscribers on through with T and each CC individually. Absolutely. And I will say, I think the growth in love, laughter, and knowledge is because we invest in ourselves every day outside of this. You know what I mean? Like I said to y'all, I will find stories to send to myself for the next show. Because that's my mindset. It's like, okay, I've done this show. What else is out there? That's not to dismiss the show that we've done. But also, too, it's just like, that's not all. And I think, to be real with you, if anything, I think that this channel goes to show that if you cover negativity and you are negative and you say there's nothing to talk about, this channel shows that that logic is bullshit. That's what this channel does. Anybody who says, "Oh, there's nothing going on," it's dry, it's boring stuff to talk about. It's like, no, that's not the case. That's not the case. You're just not doing your work. Because think about it. To look at my live tab and see all that content, that goes to show you, what do they really have to talk about? If they said there ain't no stories out here to talk about, if they say that, there's stuff that stuff is boring, and they don't like it when you feed them this type of content, so they just want the bullshit. Well, if you feed somebody bullshit, guess what they're going to eat? They're going to eat bullshit. The words of Olmec, the choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck. Like, seriously. Oh no, I'm chilling with y'all. I am absolutely chilling. No, I am absolutely chilling with y'all. I you know what? I am so at rest. I really, really am. I am so at rest. It's not even funny. So I'm good. I'm just here chilling. Like I said, the biggest thing that I, constantly, pray about is that that I do get a new job, so that way I can do more for myself. And not that I don't do for myself already, but I am definitely ready to, travel more. Want to do, more, on location stuff. All right, Jacqueline, much love to you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you as always. But no, I want to be able to, travel more, do on location stuff. I would love to do on location stuff. Are you kidding? I think that would be a lot of fun. But of course, as you guys know, in order to do on location stuff, you gotta, your money class gotta be up where it needs to be. But yeah, I do hope for this year that I'll be able to do a lot more, because I'm ready. I am so ready to get out there and meet some of y'all in person, and to bring y'all more than I could ever really dream of. I really do feel like the world is as limited as you make it, and it's only as expansive as you invest in it. You know what I mean? So. My Lord. We appreciate you putting in new employment opportunities lately all the time, my friend, all the time. That's the thing, I try my very best, right? I try my very, very best to be positive when I put myself out there. And I will say this, I definitely utilize the YouTube channel as on my resume, you know what I mean? Because I think it's important that if you're going to go for any social media job, that you should be able to prove that you can do it. You know what I mean? I really do believe that. So, to have, the subscribers that we have, I think 2,553 subscribers right now. And I think with the total, view count right now, let's see here. See something here. Let's see here. And with the total view count being 273,916 total views, I do hope that rubs off on the right person. You know what I mean? I really do hope that rubs off on the right company, rather, because it's just like, I'm ready to work. There's nothing to it but to do it for me. You know what I mean? All I need is the right call and the right price, because like I said to a friend of mine, just because, someone gives me a call doesn't mean it's the right opportunity. And I think that's something that, we as, not just as Black people, but as people who are about our purpose have to get better at doing. And believe me, it's not easy when you're in it and you want to do more, and you will just accept anything just to be able to do more. But if you accept anything, but it pushes you further away from your joy than where you currently was at, then what's the point of just accepting anything? Mexico threatened to sue Google for the Gulf of Mexico nonsense. Did you see it all over the world? It still say Gulf of Mexico, as it should. Brain, why don't you set up a broadcast show, invite some media people to watch, and invite your subscribers to join on the show? I do have some connections. Y'all remember I told y'all that I called Roland Martin, right, for the Revolt TV story. You know what I mean? It's just like, I know I could call him and just be like, hey, listen. So I don't know if you remember me from the Revolt TV story. Hey, PNT Ross, welcome in. I don't know if you remember me from the Revolt, story when I called you, figure out what was going on, but I would like to come on Roland Martin. I could easily do that. But also too, I don't like just calling people just to, get on. You know what I mean? If I'm supposed to be on Roland Martin, that will happen when it's supposed to happen. I like getting it out the mud, you know what I mean, because I'm building up my own social capital, which will hopefully turn to financial capital. Because like I said, I know that, this show is, ready to go for television. I know it is. Without question, there is no way in hell that you can tell me that this show is not ready to be on TV. Ain't no way. Like I said, from the destinations we cover to the community that we have with each other, and what? I just saw a job, y'all. Interesting. Okay. I'll look at that job a little bit later. By the way, shout out to LinkedIn. Sometimes LinkedIn really does give you good jobs. But that being said, but yeah, I truly feel that Brainley's virtual tour is going to be bigger than even I could it's going to be bigger than even I could conceive bigger than I could conceive or achieve or even dream up. You know what I mean? It's like open the windows of heaven. Like God opens up the windows of heaven, pours out blessings that you don't have room enough to receive it, because I feel like virtual tour has gone bigger than me at this point. And, you know, when they say that people don't watch appointment television anymore, that's a damn lie. When it's 11 a.m., for those who know that I'm on at 11 a.m., y'all come find me. For those of you who know it's 6 o'clock on the dot, it's break time. Same thing with the Gossip Girls, the Chit Chat with QT, and the Silva, and Tea Talk with your girl. Swamp Talk Louisiana Chick. I know that she airs, you know, in the middle of the night, but still, people go, see her, and the Gossip Girls and Queen Sheba, and so many others, right? Upper D as well. I know she does content. Hershey, she just started doing content as well. Glam Rocks as well. My Renee Creole, Ron Bradley. If you are a good content creator, people will make time for you. And appointment television is YouTube now. So it kind of really boggles my mind when people say, oh, there's no such thing as appointment viewing. Oh, it is. It is. It's just not on regular schmegular TV. That's all it is. You know what I mean? And the cool thing about YouTube that I think that, the streamers and legacy media is having a problem with is we are able to produce new content daily, right? So we don't have to be canceled by Netflix or Max or Hulu, Peacock. We don't have to be canceled by ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, or CW, because we are literally, every channel is its own network. We are literally the CEO of the network. We are in charge of programming. We are in charge of branding. We're in charge of marketing. We are on control room. Like, we're everything, right? So yeah, I do think that, legacy media has been trying to, get into the content creation space. But the problem with legacy media is they want, I'm just going to say it. They want to culturally appropriate content creation, but they don't want to appreciate content creation because they still want control. So like, if I got, so Brainley's virtual tour got on the E network, like I've been saying, right? If it gets on the E network, then he's going to be like, listen, we love the show, but we want you to do this, this, and that. I'm like, no, this is the show y'all got. I've been able to sustain this on YouTube. And they are trying. I will definitely say that, from Tubi with Studios, and then NBC Universal with their launch on with the NBC Universal launch on Scripted Accelerate, which I think I'm still, let me see something real quick, because I think I'm still in consideration, because they never really said, who they never really said who, won. Let me check. It's telling me to sign in. Let's see. Let's see here. Reset the password. It was literally the last time that I talked with y'all. I was in consideration for NBC Universal, but I never got a response back. Because like from the time that like I said, from the time that I told y'all about it, I was speaking every day. That's why I did the Peacock original, in front of every show. Yep, it's still in consideration. It is literally still in consideration. I submitted this, right? I submitted this on May 24th, 2024, and it is still in consideration. And it said next announcement, January 1st, 2025, selections announced. But I have not seen not a thing on social media of who has won. And I'll say this. On one side of the coin, thank you, my friend. On one side of the coin, am I frustrated? Yes. Right now, in the official rules, they did say that they could change at any time, right? But that's like telling a kid, right, that you're going to Disney World, that y'all going to Disney World, but then you're not going to Disney World for 7 days. You're just going for the 1 day. You know what I mean? And you know what? That's how I look at it, right? I look at it as it's a great sign that I'm still in consideration, right? Because if you missed that virtual tour, and I think Devon, I think you were there when I actually covered the competition. And I told every content creator, if they want to, now I always preference every opportunity that we give on this channel of you do not have to apply for the opportunity. I want to make that very unequivocally clear because I'm not nobody's daddy at all. But I also do know how hard it is to do everything you can to have that one door open up. And sometimes information is currency. I'm saying it 2 more times. Information is currency. Information is currency. And so when I broke down to y'all of how I pitched Brainley's virtual tour for the E Network, it was based off of the fact that the E Network did a series called Black Pop over Black sports, Black music, Black film, and hang on, let me see, because I want to make sure I get it right. Let's see here. Black Pop E Network. So yeah, so basically it was a 4-part series that covered music, film, television, and sports, right? And so, I'm just like, so wait, y'all do a whole Black series on our culture on the E Network, but yet you don't have a Black entertainment news show. So Black Pop was the inch. And then the mile of it was, here's Brainley's virtual tour. Now, thankfully, when I submitted that, I was still very, very small, right? So like we grew over like 1,000, we grew very much, and our viewership grew, right? So that helps the argument, right? So not to mention too, it was a deadline, so I wasn't a big channel, but they were welcoming to any content creator, right? So with all that being said, I do believe that NBC Universal sees, okay, we need to reach out to content creators. I see that, Tubi is feeling the same way. With Disney, with CBS, CBS, they have the NAACP CBS Media Venture. So I feel like, CBS might do a content creator initiative soon. But I do feel like this. If you're going to give content creators the opportunity to come into the mainstream, you have to let them be all of them. You do. Now, that doesn't mean that they don't follow FCC regulations and this, that, and the third. But if you're asking for them to be them, then you have to let them be them. That's the only way it's going to work. And, like I said, when it comes to the payment for a content creator, finally getting on TV, I do think that numbers matter, right? Like for example, the numbers that I told y'all, we're at 2,953 subscribers, and our total view count right now is 273,916 views. That should be accounted in the salary of you have been able to keep this stable. You've been able to keep it strong. You've been able to keep it consistent. That should factor in, because I think what ends up happening with content creators and why they don't take these deals from these networks is because it's like, okay, well, we love the product, and because you need an opportunity to be seen, we're just going to pay you anything. No, you're going to pay me for the work that I've done up to this point, because this work attracted you enough to give me an offer. So if y'all saw Brainley's virtual tour without that iconic intro and without part of the game and this, that, and the third, y'all be like, this ain't the Brainley virtual tour that I know off of YouTube. What the hell is going on here? Right? So, and not to mention too, I think another reason why they're going after content creators is because look at how easy we're able to do our shows. All I have is Canva for the thumbnails and my video creation software, if I ever need to create a video, and StreamYard. That's all I got. And my laptop. That's it. Laptop, $1,000, paid it off. Canva, I got a monthly subscription for that, and StreamYard got a monthly subscription for that. You know what I mean? So that's like what, $1,000 production, essentially, compared to, a talk show and a game show and everything else that require bigger budgets. So yeah. But I mean, like I said before, I constantly think about, Brainley's virtual tour, Friday Night Live from Universal Orlando Resort. Y'all remember the stage? Hang on, I'll bring it up. Since it's just us talking, y'all. Universal Orlando Island. Let me pull it up. I still think about this. I think that is Brainley's virtual tour and our iconic logo. I think of these double screens here. I think of this audience full, and there's the Universal logo right there in the background. I still think about this for Brainley's virtual tour, Friday Night Live at 6/5 Central on the E Network. I still think about it, because I know it can happen. And also, too, sometimes timing is everything. You know what I mean? And so, now that you have Epic Universe happening, the last time that there was, television at Universal Orlando Resort was AEW Wrestling. Of course, Nickelodeon Studios was there, but that was at the beginning of the park. And they had My Family Got Guts. They had that on Nickelodeon, right? So here is Okay, here's the picture here. Now, this is what it looks like with a full audience. I think about that. I think about Braylon Lee right here, live audience here, and just doing what I do Friday nights. I really, really do. And the cool thing about Braylon Lee's virtual tour is the whole concept of Monday through Thursday. It's the show that you know on YouTube. Literally, it is the show that you know on YouTube. It's just on a bigger platform. So Monday through Thursday, we're streaming live on E's YouTube channel and Peacock's YouTube channel and my YouTube channel and on Peacock and on E. And then Friday night is where the tour actually comes to life in real life with a live audience every Friday. And then, of course, you know, you have to think about it from, and I will say entrepreneurs are, not entrepreneurs, but content creators or media moguls, because you have to think about the business sense of it, right? Now, for people on the outside looking in, they're like, why in the world would Braylon want to broadcast live from Universal Orlando Resort on Friday nights? Well, do you know who owns the parks at Universal? NBC Universal. Now, even though the E Network has spun off from NBC Universal, that doesn't mean that there can't be a partnership there, right? So let's just say that, you know, let's just say, for example, the E Network, they do, you know, live from E Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, right? And the E Network becomes the network for content creators, entertainment, and everybody in between. We put the E in everybody being seen, right? And I do Braylon Lee's virtual tour Friday Night Live from Universal Orlando Resort. What that's going to do, for one, that's going to bring in the E Network ad revenue. For one. Number two, it's a huge 2-hour infomercial for NBC Universal. And not to mention, three, we're able to sell vacation packages. So imagine, you know, you're trying to figure out, do you want to go to Disney World where it's getting more expensive to go to Disney World, and you got to have this special pass to skip all the rides, and not to mention some of the rides are broken down and sewage problems, and, you know, there's nothing new. It's more intellectual property than the frolicking, energetic, crazy fun of what a theme park is supposed to be. Or do you want to go to Universal where most of their rides work? They seem to have a kinetic soul to them of let's be game for anything. And not to mention, too, you have the chance to be on TV. Which vacation you going to go on? You going to go with Disney, or you going to go with Universal and try to be on TV on Friday night? So it's providing an economic boom for Universal Orlando Resort. It's providing an economic boom for NBC Universal. It's providing an economic boom for the E Network. Me being there once a week live from Universal Orlando provides a huge stream of income stream. What do they always say? Revenue stream of income. You know what I mean? Yes, indeed. Welcome to Braylon's virtual tours. Tourists, please enjoy the informative information. Please like, subscribe, and share with others. Always, Braylon, appreciate your presence too, and always do, absolutely. But that's the thing, people don't really get that, because to some content creators will be like, I don't want to go to Orlando every damn Friday. That's ridiculous, and hear all those screaming people and stuff like that. It's like, but if you're an employee of NBC Universal and they could just write it off for you. And guess what? You get to stay at one of their hotels for free because you're an employee. Or even if you do have to pay, they're going to make sure it doesn't break your salary and your bank account. They're going to give you a huge discount on it. Then that also feeds back into you. And not to mention, too, like the fact that every weekend I'll be live from a theme park, that means Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I get to hang out. I get my weekends free. You know what I mean? So, but if you don't have that entrepreneurial mindset to see, you know, the forest through the trees, then you're just going to see the trees in front of you. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Orlando. Let me tell you something. What they have done with Orlando, It is the theme. It's the family capital of the world. You know what I mean? The fact that you can have all of that in one location is why so many people go there every year from all around the world. And their economic engine in their own economy. That is a huge thing. It's absolutely a huge thing. So, you know, like I said, sometimes your dream has to come true in order for people to understand you. You know what I mean? But, you know, when Divine sees me from Universal Orlando, when T-Talk sees me from Universal Orlando, or my parents or anybody see me, they'll be like, oh, that's just Braylon being Braylon. He's been speaking that into existence since we've known him. So wait, this is a normal weekend for him? Oh, to be from Universal Orlando? Oh, yeah, that's a normal weekend. As soon as he gets done, he's got two other live shows to host. We're usually there 2 to 3 times a year, right? And imagine out of those 2 to 3 times a year that you could go and watch a live TV production. You know what I mean? Also, too, there was a show called iVillage Live that broadcasted live from Islands of Adventure. That was a show called iVillage Live. They actually broadcasted live from inside the park. So, yeah. Listen, I know there's going to be some people that's going to get VIP tickets. I know my thoughts will get tickets. Divine will get tickets. I'm keeping track. I'm definitely keeping track of who is going to get VIP tickets. Now, of course, y'all know after I host the 3 shows, I'm going to be flat out tired. But because I'll be an employee, hopefully, and this is all with a hope, so don't take everything I'm saying so literally. But hopefully they can extend Volcano Bay and we can just hang out there for like 2 to 3 hours before I get on a flight to go host Brainley's Rollout Kickback Saturday at 9 a.m. on ABC. We're like, all right, y'all, listen, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I love y'all. I'm about to get on this plane, get some sleep, get up, do a live show on ABC. And then guess what? Fly back to Orlando and finish out the rest of my weekend. My friends are always saying, damn, you got everything planned out. I'm like, well, you know, in media, you can't go on sunshine and rain. You can't go off of sunshine and rainbows. You know, you gotta be about something, you know. So. Listen, right. And you know what? This is just building endurance for when it's time. That's all it is. That's all it is. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, I feel like my stamina will probably be very surprising to people because they're gonna be like, "How are you doing all these damn shows?" I'm like, well, I mean, when you're not chosen for nothing, you know, you learn how to build up your stamina to hold your own. You know what I mean? So. Believe you me, I will have the best sleep doctor known to man. I'll have the best medical team because my Lord Jesus, my schedule, whew, Jesus. Yeah, my schedule will be something crazy. I think the most worried person probably is going to be my mom. when I finally make it. I think she will probably be the most worried because she's going to be like, you got all these jobs. Because you know how black moms are. When are you going to make some time for you? I'm just like, well, it took this long to get here, so I don't know. It might be about, 2 to 3 years before I finally settle. Before I finally settle into Braylon Lee, the person. But I know my mom will be nervous for me, not because she doesn't believe that I can do it, but because she just wants me to be okay. And, I guess I really never thought about that, because, with everything that I've wanted to do was, I got the energy for it. But imagine if you're a parent and, you're so proud of your child, but also too, you don't want them to burn out. You know what I mean? So. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Yeah, my mom is extremely proud. Like I told her, just some of the numbers here recently, and she was very, very proud. And I think the biggest thing from my mom and dad was they just didn't want me to do this and drop this. You know what I mean? Because they said to me, okay, Bray, if you're really gonna do this, you gotta commit. I'm like, okay, I'll commit. But also too, I gotta see something moving on for me to keep going. And thankfully that has happened. You know what I mean? So. But I do believe it will happen. I do, and believe me, I pray on that in consideration every day that it will change green. I promise you, because I'm so ready to go to work. And sometimes when I look at my Brainly virtual tour plan, and I see like the plans that I have for all of y'all for how I want to give back. Not only do I get emotional, but I get so joyful of like, man, if y'all only knew. If y'all only knew of like, believe me, I am seeing the pitfalls. I am seeing how we don't have platforms to invest in, and I'm creating those platforms within my dream plan for this. Because I really do believe in this brand. Like I said, I believe that this brand is bigger than me at this point. You know what I mean? And I guess I can kind of feel what Steve Harvey is feeling when he did like his final comedy show and how emotional it was, because there will be a day where, I would have done this for like 10 years, hopefully on TV as well. And through, diversification. And, there'll be a time where, they'll say like, hey, Bray, we got this amazing opportunity for you, but you got to give up Brainley's virtual tour to do it. And, that day will be probably like Steve Harvey when he cried on his final show, because you do so much work into a platform that you did not know if it even had a shot to make it, right? And that's why I do try to give people love, grace, and space, you know, in media for, you know, when they walk away from something, or if it's their last day, because if you've done it, you know, whether, and that's whether it's like 5 years, 10 years, or even a damn year. If you've only done a 1-season talk show, I don't look at that as a failure, because there's many factors that could have made it a failure. Just because it was a failure to the audience doesn't mean that you were a failure. Doesn't mean that you didn't give 100% every day on set. Whether you've done this for a year or 30 years, you know, that emotional investment is heavy, because you're giving of yourself 5 days a week, 7 days a week, or most of the year, while still trying to live a personal life for you. And that's not easy, you know. So it always kind of boggles my mind when someone says, oh, you know, all media people do is just talk. Like, okay. I mean, that's what you really think that's all we do, then okay. Because it's just like, as soon as we get done with one show, we got problems just like everybody else. Oh, wow. Billionaire co-founder Airbnb, Joe Jiba has joined Elon Musk Dodge team. So let's spread awareness and make sure nobody books a goddamn thing through Airbnb ever again. Good damn. Brian, I wonder if you have a saved backdrop beside desk while touring. How would that appear? How would that appear? Maybe like a new show. You know, I've thought about that. You know, sitting at a desk. I don't know. I've thought about that. I really have. I think the only reason why I don't do is because I do like the casualness of it, right? Because, you know, I'm not like a real, you know, broadcaster. And when I say that, I don't mean like a, you know, like a real news broadcaster journalist. You know what I mean? This is more of a, you know, conversational type of show. You know what I mean? But I have thought about that though. No, I appreciate that, Divine. You're always looking out. When did that happen with the Airbnb? No wonder M is trying to sell his manufactured homes lately. I went by. Yeah, those are Voxel. Yeah, I just saw that on my Facebook. Let me go back to that post. Yeah, so it just came out like a day ago on Facebook. I mean, good damn. You know, I think these companies underestimate the power of social capital. They underestimate the power of community. You know what I mean? EM should be donating some of them for dislocated people lately. I agree with that. I fully agree with that. Actually, to tell you the truth, that would create a lot of social capital. You know what I mean? If he did that, that would actually bring more people towards them, not away from them. But you know, you have to have the heart to care to do that. Disaster relief could use free homes for people he can write off at point. Absolutely. Without question. Yeah. It really is sad. But all we can do is what we can do. You know, I think the biggest thing for me, you know, when I think about, you know, how I want to move forward in my life, it's sad to be so rich and useless to the communities. And yeah, absolutely. Like, and do you know what I really do, you know, pray for in my life is, you know how like when you watched Ellen and you would see, you know, the sponsorships, you know, like Shutterfly, you know, giving away like, you know, $10,000 and stuff like that. Like, I want to do that for our people. You know, I want a for example, Kaleidoscope hair care products. Can you imagine, you know, somebody, can you imagine somebody opening up a hair salon and, you know, we bring them out and, you know, they're trying to get it off the ground, or maybe their hair salon burned down and stuff like that. And, you know, we bring out Judy and we do what Ellen did, but it's through a Black owned business. Like, that's what I want to do with the show, honestly. And, you know, does it have to happen on, you know, all the talk shows that we have now? No. But it would be nice every once in a while to see that, you know, if it's a Black, you know, story, that, you know, maybe instead of, you know, just one of the regular schmegular companies, which, by the way, there's nothing wrong for regular schmegular company investing in us, and we do appreciate that. But just imagine a Black story with a black entrepreneur giving back. And how cool that would be. So that's why I really am like praying so hard for NBC Universal, because at this point with me, I know I'm gonna get paid, because you can't do this. Like we talked about this more with Kendrick Lamar, how he got paid $1,000 allegedly for his halftime show. This show that I do is not worth $1,000 as a check. It's not. This show is like a $5 million a year salary. Okay. And yes, I said $5 million a year. Because for one, you got to understand that one, I am basically going to be in the world of media every single day. That's one. Number two, this show usually is about 2 hours long, live, right? So to do a 2-hour show requires a lot of energy. And number three, me having $5 million is not so I can be the biggest baller shot caller. But if I have all my bills paid, then I'm able to give my best energy to the show. You see. And a lot of times media executives don't really understand that, because, you never want your star to be bigger than the network. Melody, Sheree, and the Oprah Winfrey Network, right? So, but you also have to, let the network know, hey, let me level with you. That ad revenue that y'all love so much. If I get paid this, imagine the free time I have after hours to do branded content that can bring y'all more money, that can expand y'all territory in terms of social capital. So if I get paid this financial capital, I will be able to create more social capital for you, which will then in turn make financial capital for y'all. And the executives never expect you to know that that side of the game, rather. They never expect you to know that. They're like, well, damn, when you put it that way, okay, yeah, we'll pay you $5 million a year to do Brandon's virtual tour. Yeah, well, sure. And then you'll have some new content creator be like, wait a minute, hold up, shorty, hold up, ish. Hold up, shorty, hold up, ish. Hold up, shorty, hold up, ish. Wait a minute, I've been doing content creation for 10 years. Why does Braylon get $5 million and he just beginning on TV? Because he understands that if he's feeding us, then in turn we have to feed him. If we're eating good, he has to eat good, because without him eating good, we can't eat good. I wish they would teach that type of hustle in college, because to know that part of the game really can be a really huge deal between your rise and demise. That's why some people are still in the game to this day, because they know how to feed the machine. If you know how to feed the machine has to feed you. But it's going to take a little bit of all of us to make the world go round. It really is. But like I said, I'm not going to be the first, and I'm not going to be the last. But I am going to be very excited when, hopefully when I do make it, that when I walk out into Jimmy Kimmel Live or, walk out into any talk show, that they'll be able to say, please welcome Braylon Lee from Braylon Lee's virtual tour. I won't be known under anybody. And I never really got how big it was to make your own name. You know what I mean? Because, I got on the Steve Harvey morning show, for Ask Steve, and he came to Kent State, and one of my friends asked me, did you ever feel upset that Steve didn't bring you up? Well, I'm like, no, I wasn't ready. Are you kidding? Like, do you not know who Steve Harvey is? Like, he works. You gotta be ready for him. You know what I mean? It's not the other way around. So I think sometimes too, when we are known by somebody else, we don't have a chance for our own name to be known. So, everything happens in due time. So I do know that when it is time, when Steve Harvey is on Brainley's virtual tour, that'll be a full circle moment of, listen, you wanted to be on TV, ever since you were a little kid. I wanted to be in media somehow, wanted to do radio. At Braylon Morning Show didn't happen right away. I knocked on every door, and every door shut in my face. I'm like, okay, I got to make my own door. And it's important for people to know that you can make your own name. So when people come on, Braylon's virtual tour on the E! Network, they're like, well, damn, this is his show. This ain't no show that was given to him. No, this is his. You know what I mean? You still have time. Patience is a virtue, Brandon, because great foods, like people, build slowly over time to be better at being masterpieces. No, you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right, my friend. And what? Hang on, wait a minute. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Hang on, I just saw this on my Instagram. I just saw this on my phone on Facebook. Let me see something. This can't be true. Are you? Y'all, look at this. We'll talk about it Tuesday, but just a sneak peek for y'all. Look at this. This came out 3 days ago. Beyonce got a whole perfume out here. Right here. It says, Beyonce, do you need some money? Because, girl, I don't have it. She's trying to make y'all choose her over y'all taxes, rent, mortgage, bills, children, husband, wife, job, and life insurance. Shit's crazy. You want us to wear gold this time? the way I had to go to the Lord in prayer behind the ticket. I'm coming to the tour smelling like Tide and decay. It was the tide in debt for me. Greedy Beyonce strikes again. Like, we didn't shell out money for the tickets. These comments love you. Every time I wear Sinar or Sinoom, I get so many compliments. It's heavily, ma'am. Your bills due or something, Giselle? Oh my Lord Jesus. I'm obsessed with the silver one I still use. Girl, we don't have any more money. Wildfire burned this house down. Insurance ain't gonna pay no Beyonce. Let's talk about them ticket prices. Poo poo. Oh my Lord. This smells so good. Glad I already have it, cause ma'am, we broke, child. Ask Ticketmaster for it because we don't have 13,000. 502 likes. That don't make no damn sense. Oh my Lord, I'm entertained by these comments. These people are tired. Beyonce, would you consider a complimentary bottle after a ticket purchase? Oh, nurse, she has her hands out again. Girl, after Ticketmaster, who else ran here to the comments for a laugh? Beyonce, read the goddamn room. The way this perfume got more visuals than Renaissance and Cowboy Carter combined. Babe, we don't have them any more money. The tariffs, girl, the tariffs. If you need help, blink twice, please. You must got some bills due. A tour and perfume, we ain't got it. Beyonce, what you want me to tell my landlord, girl? Have a little respect. Insufficient funds. We ain't got no money. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, y'all. I have to do this. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna have to do this. Beyonce, I had to bring in a friend to help me out and help the Bayhive out, because I think the Bayhive still loves you, but they're a little pissed off with you a little bit because I ain't got no money. 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 Say it again, Brent. I ain't got no money. One more time. I ain't got no money. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. It was right there. What was I supposed to know? Oh my God. Okay. So let's see. Let's see how much it is. Yes. Let's see how much it is. Okay. You know what? It's not. Okay. We'll. Let's see it together, everyone. We'll talk about this tomorrow at 6:00. But since we're here now, we'll just talk about it just in just. Okay. So here's the C Noir for $160. Here are the notes: top clementine, golden honey, heart, rose, absolute, jasmine, sambac, base, Nabian, Amira, gold, amber. So that is that there. Fragrance created in France, encased in art, crafted and designed by Beyonce. So that is that one. And then if we go back and get the Lumiere, it's the gold one. Top Madagascar black, pepper, Italian mandarin EO, jasmine sambac, absolute rhubarb, strawberry rhubarb, which, by the way, you can't eat too much rhubarb or you can die. I've heard that. Base Indonesian patchouli and skin musk. So both of them are worth $106. Both of them, cost $160. That's not bad, but to Prince's words. I ain't got no money. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One more time, Prince. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money. That's what the Bayhive is saying. One more time. I ain't got no money. Hang on, y'all. Give me one moment. Hang on 1 second. Try to make sure it's the right. All right, here it is here. So Beyonce, I just want you to know, your Bayhive is not going to really speak to you the way they need to, but after all of them working like slaves in the retail fields of retail and hospitals and EMT, fire, police, door dashing, Ubering, restaurants, this is Beyonce. I'm telling you right now, you know what? Let me come on camera. Let me come on camera because I Beyonce, hi. Hang on, let me pull this out. Hi, I'm Braylon. I know you don't know I exist, but I'm King B, you Queen B. So just from the king to the queen, I just want to talk to you. Talked about you this morning. The ticket prices. Like I said, she doesn't know I exist, so she's not going to see this. But the perfume, the comments on your Instagram, they're saying that they can't really do anything. I'm just going to give you a live look, Beyonce, at your fan base. This is how they're looking after working so hard to get your tickets. Now I got this perfume. This is how they're looking.
Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy.
That is what your fan base is looking like, child. We are sweating out here because we ain't got no more damn money. Yeah. Make no damn sense. Once again, Beyonce, this is what they're saying to you. I ain't got no money. 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 I Thank you so much, Prince. Really appreciate you, sir. Hey, T-Talk with your girl. Hey, gorgeous. Good to see you. I'm just here chilling. Beyonce got a new perfume, child. Costs $160. And her fans are telling her that they ain't got no money. And this is how they are looking after buying those tickets and try to rearrange their finances just to see her one time. I'm seriously, this is how they're looking. This is exactly how they're looking.
Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy.
They sweat it out here in these fields, in these corporate fields, damn it. Hell. The heat was too damn much for the cotton fields, and now the heat's getting to them in the corporate field. Don't make no damn sense. By the way, did you know that cotton and corporate got the same letter in the first part of the word C? So it went from one C to another C, and they still sweat like that. Except one was under circumstances that nobody fucking asked for, but these circumstances were societal circumstances, you see. because once again, Prince, let Beyonce know.
I ain't got no money.
See, this is one of those times where I truly feel, right now, of course, the Bayhive don't know I exist, okay? But let me tell you something. When they do find somebody that they feel like don't like Beyonce, they sting hard. However, I feel like my commentary on Beyonce, they're gonna be like, you know what? We're not gonna sting Braylon too bad. Now, we wanted to sting him because he didn't have to take us back to James Brown. He didn't have to use Prince to do it. But he's not wrong in his commentary. Oh my God. You know what? Speaking of James Brown, hang on one second, because I think I might have found how these Beyonce fans might be able to get these tickets. I think I might have found their logic. Okay, I think I might have found their logic. Okay. Give me one moment. Here it is here, y'all. Here it is here. They gonna sting me again? Well, I mean, listen, I don't just cover just Beyonce, so you know. Prince, they gonna sting. Well, I mean, they can't sting Prince because you know he's got the armor of God because he's in heaven. Go ahead, Prince. So here is how the Beyonce fans are trying to rearrange their lives to see Beyonce. Here it is.
Matter of fact, in Brown assaulting his wife with a lead pipe and firing a gun at a car that she was in. These are charges that Brown denies. He was released yesterday on $15,000 bond. He joins us from Atlanta to discuss the charges, and we welcome you, James Brown. How did all of this trouble begin?
Now, here is everybody else trying to figure out how in the flying hell are you spending $1,000 on tickets? And here is the Bayhive. right here. So this is the Bayhive. This is everybody trying to figure out the Bayhive. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to the Bayhive. This is Beyonce's fan base. I want you to pay attention. Now, this is all in shits, giggles, and fun.
Living in America. There's nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong at all. You're not in any difficulty, but you're out on bond.
No, I'm not.
Have all the charges been dropped?
Yeah, I'm out on love.
Out on love.
Are you out on love or out of love? Which is it?
Out on love. Alone from
Well,
night
from
to
night
night.
to night, you find me.
Now, James, this isn't the first time you and your wife have had a problem. Are the two of you going to be able to work this out?
Let's talk about some music.
You want to talk about music and you don't want to talk about what happened?
No, it's all over.
Well, let's talk about your tour. When are you leaving?
We're leaving tomorrow.
And where are you going?
Rio de Janeiro and Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Now, your fans will have read all about this, James. Aren't you concerned about that?
No. I'm concerned because there's nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong.
And what are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it?
I'm going to say, I feel good. Papa's got a brand new bag. It's a man's world.
It's man's world.
Well, that's the second time we've heard that in 2 days. That's very interesting. Now, don't leave us, James. You stay right there.
I'm not gonna leave.
We have to talk about. Well, tell us a little bit about what you're going to be doing on this tour.
What'd you say?
What are you going to be doing on this tour?
I'm going to be doing Papa's got a brand new bag, living in America. Sex machine, get up off of that thing. I feel good. Jam.
Now, I understand that you have already, James, I have to ask you one serious question here. I understand you already have started divorce proceedings. Does that mean that you're now eligible?
Yes, I'm eligible. I'm singing. I want to mingle.
You want to mingle?
Yeah.
Now, the women love you when you get out there. Why do you think that is?
What'd you say?
The women love you when you get out there.
Why is that, ladies?
Well, I'm asking you.
Huh? Because I look good.
Why do you think that is? You
I
look
smell good. I feel good.
And you sing good.
And make love good.
Oh. Well, there we are. We don't have to ask anybody else. We got that from the source. There you are. Now, you're involved in publishing a gospel magazine. Tell us a little bit about that.
The Second Coming. It's out of Augusta, Georgia. It's Anchor. Joseph P. Young is the editor, and James Brown is one of the advisors. And we're doing a fantastic job. The Second Coming. It features on this week. I think we have the Pope and I believe the Williams brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And next week we're gonna have Reverend Al Sharpton, I think, on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be doing a lot of good things, and hopefully we'll get Brother Ted Turner on the cover. Ted, where you at?
James, we want to thank you for being with us today and giving us an opportunity.
Here.
Oh, is there something more you want to say that we haven't covered?
Yeah, I want to say another thing.
Okay, go ahead.
I love America. I love everybody.
Well,
I feel good.
It sounds to me as though you're not troubled by any of this at all.
This is a man's world.
Thanks for reminding us of that. Every once in a while, we forget.
Get up
We've remembered again. James, good luck on your tour. Thanks for being with us. I guess we're going to hear lots more.
Hasta luego.
Now, if you're wondering why I pulled up that clip, because did you see how committed James Brown was to everything he said? So he spent $1,000 on tickets. You know what? It's Beyonce's world.
We've got passion, we've got determination. Like, and if we set our sights,
I felt good. I'm gonna get up off of that thing and I'm gonna see some Beyonce. Well, whatever you don't make it, well, guess what? Alone from night to night, you find me. I really do love Beyonce, y'all. This is really all just in fun. Take off camera. Oh my God, child. Oh my God. See, this is why the show gets so extended over here, because we just have fun. James was in his own world. Yes, he was. Now listen, Would it be cool? Now, I know some people don't really like impersonators, but would it be cool if there was a James Brown impersonator and be like, how y'all doing tonight? It's a man's world. You mean nothing about a woman or a girl. You Brandon Lee, aren't you? You Brandon. You're Brandon Lee. Everybody, I'm James Brown. This Brandon Lee on here. Get off for Brandon Lee. That's a good motherfucker right there. Imagine a James Brown impersonator residency in Vegas. Now listen, you gotta sing like James Brown. And then you gotta interact with the audience. Oh my God. Okay. I'm not about to play the piano with y'all. I'm not. But those comments were hilarious from Beyonce fans. So they were like, we don't have it. Would you please respectfully get out of our face, okay? We don't have it. Oh my God. What sauce you bringing? What sauce you bringing, James Brown? Gonna be a translator. Oh my God! Well, you know, I'm just a crowd. I'm the crowd over royal, whiskey. You know, shout out to Brantley. You know, he like thick women. I like him too. You know, the thing of the belt, but you know, the thing has got to be proportionate. You know, when I say wrap your thighs around me, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. By the way, I just want to say that Chad Boseman did a great job playing me, and get in my biopic, but I did not like him slapping Jill Scott. If anything, it should have been Brandon Lee pulling Jill Scott's ring and smack her ass from the back. That's the old savage shit. James Brown, we are live. Okay, what the fuck do I care for? I'm James motherfucking Brown. You know, I just want to say sorry to each and every one of you who come here for quality content. I am so sorry. James Brown said that I should be pulling Jill Scott's hair and smacking her ass. Y'all did not come here to hear that. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. James, I don't need to say sorry for shit, because that's what the fuck you want to do. I mean, you ain't gotta say the quiet part out loud, you know. Oh my Lord. Ring your shit to get together and all that fucking song. We ain't doing it down in Arkansas. We're trying that fucking song. New Orleans, Louisiana. And trying that fucking song. I need some money. I need some money. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my Lord. She didn't know what to do with James' answers for sure. Oh my God. That's just like, you know what? I'll tell you, James, you're really an original. I gotta tell you. You know, I will say this to nephew Tommy. He said something very clever. Listen, he said something very clever. He said, You can never do your radio humor on stage. And I understood what he meant by that, because the Steve Harvey Morning Show, that is a curated, created experience for 4 hours live. So the humor only works for the circumstances that have been set for Nephew Tommy. You can't take a joke that you did on the Steve Harvey Morning Show on Tuesday and then add that to your stand-up act, that by the time your stand-up act tour rolls around, the joke is going to be dead. So you have to understand that each platform requires a different energy. So the humor that works for, virtual tour live on YouTube may not be the same humor for when it gets to TV. Now, of course, we're going to keep the humor in the show. That ain't changed for a damn thing. But the kinetic energy of how quick I'm able to be, YouTube, you can be as quick as you want to be, right? But with TV, you do have to be a little bit more refined. James went off the subject of AB and started talking about his love and ex-life. Yeah. Sounds like somebody we used to know. Alone from night to night, you find me. Oh my Lord Jesus. James Brown said, I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay. See. And we're just sitting here like, are you done? Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? See, this is like the best part of like the show for me, is just the fact that we are able to be in this piece 24/7. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to know that we can do this all the time. You start changing the entire subject and start screaming and singing. When I was a little baby boy, oh my Lord, that damn trick got on my soul. But you know what? The other time, Lord Jesus. God. And a baby boy. The first time I actually saw that GIF was, oh my God, so confused. So damn confused. Oh my Lord. And by the way, for those of you who may not know how interviews work, right? Usually, if you're ever a guest on a talk show, right? So let's just say that my show, Brinley's Virtual Tour, the Gossip Girls, or Drop It Extra Sassy Tea Talk, or whatever show that you find suitable on YouTube, right? Let's just say that you became a guest on their show. You don't just go on and talk to the host. Oh, no. What ends up happening is, you talk to a producer of that show. You do. You end up talking to a producer of that show. And what they do is they ask you like, hey, what's going on in your life? This, that, and the third. And, of course, if it's a, serious news story going on with you, then of course that's a given, right? But of course there's a way that you can talk about the serious news story. But yeah, so all those stories that you see, on Jimmy Kimmel, on Stephen Colbert or Jimmy Fallon, those stories have already been worked out with the producers. And then, you know, the host gets the notes of what to talk about. But of course, you know, if it's a good friend of yours, you know, you and your friend have that chemistry, then, you know, you can throw the notes out and then do what you want to do. But most of those conversations, if not all those conversations, were already created behind the scenes. If you don't believe me, you can just type in behind the scenes of late night TV, or behind the scenes of daytime TV, or behind the scenes of morning TV. And I am telling you, what I am telling you, you will see. Just keeping it a buck. So like how you watch, like if you watch your morning TV shows in your local, in your city, when you see those morning conversations of like, so did you hear this in the news today? That was probably already discussed in a morning production meeting. Now it's new to you because you've seen the conversation for the first time. But they already agreed to have the conversation. Now, what they don't agree to is how the conversation is going to turn out on TV. That's the only part that they don't agree to. But that's just a little behind the scenes in case y'all did not know. Because sometimes people just don't know what they don't know. You know what I mean? So I do always try to provide context to media in a way where I'm speaking with you and not at you. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. Like I told you, if I ever did late night television, it would not be your typical late night show. You know, I would throw out the monologue because I feel like at this point in time with late night TV, the monologue is stupid. I'm just going to keep it a buck with y'all. The only reason why I say that is because of the fact of you already have heard the day. You know, I mean, you've already heard of the day that you already had. So why hear it again? With me, I'm all about kinetic energy. So with that being said, I would rather talk to the audience for 15 to 20 minutes and take some of the funniest questions, right? And be able to, you know, flip it, reverse it, everything in between. You know what I mean? Bray on the panel, us ladies giving you a hard time singing "It's a Man's World" like James. Oh my Lord Jesus! Let me tell you something. It's Jesus, man. And I think that's the big thing too that people really don't. I think that's the big thing that people really don't, you know, get when it comes to, you know, late night TV. For me, it's all about how do we give people a new experience. And like I said, for me, to be able to give the audience something new is so critical, because if you don't feed them anything new, what's the point of them coming back to you? You know what I mean? So there's no point in bringing something to the people if you're not giving them anything new. So like I said, I would do 15, 20 minutes audience questions. And then, you know, I would just do celebrity interviews, but like, hey, how was your day today? Let's just start there. Cause I know as big as you are, it has to be exhausting, right? Like, I just saw you in the news for this, that, and the third. You know, do you want to speak on it? Because sometimes celebrities, they really will surprise you and be like, well, damn, I actually did want to talk about that. We can actually talk about it. You know what I mean? Because and to keep it a buck with y'all, you know, Johnny Carson, how he used to do. Actually, let me see. Can I pull? No, I probably can't do it. Damn. I hate that when you want to pull up a clip, but yet you gotta be careful about it. But what Johnny Carson would do is he would let me see if I can find this. Johnny Carson taping the Tonight Show, setting the clock at 11:35. So something that they used to do, right, is that he would tape the show at 5 o'clock. However, what he would do to create that late night atmosphere is he would actually set the clock at 11:35 in studio. So while maybe 5 o'clock taping time, he would set the clock at 11:35. So by the time he walked out, that environment was set up for him, which is almost like what I told y'all about Regis Philbin and Oprah Winfrey, of how you don't talk to your guests before the show. So that's what I would do. If we're going to tape the Braylon Lee late night talk show at 5 o'clock, I want all my producers and control room people to know that's 5 o'clock. But I want my band, I want the audience to see that clock at 11:35 in studio. I want it a big 11:35 clock. Now, why do I want that? Because by the time I walk out, I got your mind in a trance of like, hey, everybody, is 11:35. It's good to see all y'all. What the hell is y'all asses doing up? Oh, wait, I'm up with y'all. That's right. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see all of y'all. Good to see the band here. Yes, indeed. Oh, man, we got a jam-packed night for you. Of course, it's been a long damn day. You know what? Honestly, y'all give two damns about the day that happened today, right? I mean, you heard it on the nightly news. You saw it this morning on the morning shows. The day has been in your feed. You just want to chill out, right? All right, let's go to the audience for some questions. And, you know, listen. I know what some of you thinking, well, what if, Braylon, somebody asks you about a current event of the day? I'm going to come on camera and show you how smooth I am. Somebody asked me about current event of the day, right? Right? They say, hey, Braylon, do you know about this story? No. Hey, somebody give me hey, can I see your phone? All right. So we're going to have a conversation on this news story, okay? I don't know about, you don't know about, we don't know about. That's what we call kinetic energy. I don't know about the story you don't know about, but you're asking me about it. Or you're asking my take on it. We get my phone, get your phone, and I answer your question live with the story. So wait a minute, you mean to tell me that and you go and that creates comedy. Back off, Cam. Like I said, I would have the easiest late night job ever. It would not be that hard. Because I'm not putting that pressure on myself to, you know, try to have a team write jokes for me and this, that, and the third. And like, really, there's no point. And not to mention, too, do you not know how lighter my stab is going to feel? by all, and not to mention too, because it's a new audience, we will always have new material. And not to mention too, I know what some of you are thinking, like, wait a minute, right? But like, so does that mean the writers don't have a job? No. I need an intro, right? Ladies and gentlemen, here's Braylon, or whatever the hell. Hey, everybody, welcome in, Dada. I'm reading that intro, so I need writers for that. I need writers for the outro. I need writers to, help me toss and come back to break. Here's the gift, right? And Johnny Carson, when there was a writer's strike, he did the whole monologue of the whole show by himself. That's my mindset. I know the show so good. Y'all want to go on strike? Listen. Do what you do. I know how to just make it do what it do, right? And when that strike happened, I really felt for the writers and everybody, because it's just like they deserve their paycheck. Without a staff and crew, there is no Hollywood. Y'all know that from my point of view. But also too, it takes hosts to be able to create jobs, right? So, one can't work without the other. But I know my show so well that I don't have to ever worry about flailing. So if a guest doesn't arrive on the Brainly Late Night Talk Show, all right, who here is an entrepreneur? All right, so we're going to bring y'all four down. Y'all come down. Each one of y'all going to give a 60-second pitch, and whoever gives the best pitch and the audience agrees, you're going to sit in the chair. We're going to talk. I know how to keep it moving. Meanwhile, if a guest doesn't come, what do we do here? Because we didn't plan for this. Should I do a joke here? Because our guest didn't show up. It's like, okay, well, the guest didn't show up, but people are still here to see what you're going to do. And plus, too, I think when you're not putting on so hard to be creative, it makes for a more conducive environment for creativity. Because think about it, if you're a writer on a late night show, you got always think about like, damn, I got to make sure that this joke is funny. Otherwise, I don't have a job. You know what I mean? Not saying that that's how, late night TV is, but that's kind of outside looking in. That's kind of how I see it. Like if I don't get enough jokes, then, my job might be at stake. I'm like, no, this is late night TV. People are tired. Let's lean into the energy of where the people are. Do you not know when I did Brainley's virtual tour, I was in the bed for every single show? But the content was so good because I related to my audience. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to relate to our audience that we're all tired. And guess what? On Friday night, we're going to do pajama night. Now, we're going to have to regulate pajama night on the late night talk show because some of you women are very blessed with it. So you can't really come outside finching lingerie and stuff. Because obviously I'm a thick man, you understand? And so if I get tempted, then there is no show. So we're going to have onesies and silk pajamas. But here's the gag, though. Whether you have silk pajamas on or a onesie, it still shows off the thickness. Back off camera. And that means the guests will come in pajamas too. I just like having fun with what I do. I don't think media has to be so boring, regimented, stiff. I just really don't. I feel like we can bring life into media. I really do. Like, can you imagine Jill Scott coming out in negligee on my late night talk show? And she's like, so, this is nice. Mm-hmm. So you just had to wear that. Well, I know you like burgundy. Yeah, I do like burgundy, but why did it have to be see-through though? That's for backstage stuff. You do realize your name is Jill Heather Scott Lee, right? You do realize this. I don't know why you're being this disrespectful out here. But media should be fun. And Tim Story talked about how life can take the shout out of you. Sometimes I feel like, with the world that we've been living in since 2020, like the shout in us, the joy in us, the curiosity in us has been taken out of us. You know what I mean? And life has taken that from us. And I try to keep that energy every day. So, that's why I joke a lot. That's why I go off a lot. That's why I, am restful in my peace, because stress can kill you. Like, okay, really, the only way that Jill Scott is ever going to appear on this damn show is through this. That's the only way she's going to ever appear on this damn show. Do you know how crazy it would be if Jill Scott just happens to be on YouTube? Like, I think the first time that it ever happened to me, well, no, it's only 2 times that's happened. Sonny Minks came in the chat, and then Sharnita Horan came in the chat. Those were the only 2 times that has ever happened. That, like a celebrity's coming. You know what I mean? Millie, Greg. So, yeah, I've had some celebrities come through, but they've been, like, from the world reality. But, like, a celebrity, like, I haven't had that happen yet. Keyword yet. But yeah. No, you know what? That's true. Never say never, because stranger things have happened. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You know how crazy it would be if how crazy it would be if that clip that I showed tonight, that I just showed now, would go viral. I go to sleep in the morning. All I get is I'm like, yo, what is going on? And I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, do I go on tour? Do I not say anything at all? This is awkward. Because it was just a joke. It's one of those things that, like, you done fucked up, right? Depending on how you fucked up. Because the way I can spin, it's like, well, you know what? The fact that it looks so real and that, we look like a good couple. Hey, listen, I take that as a victory lap, But it's all about how you spin it. I am not going to. Why do people keep saying that? Everybody I talk to says, Braylon Lee you gonna pass out when you see Jill Scott. Like, how do y'all know? How do y'all know I don't have enough self-restraint and resistance and joy in me to just be grown in my grownness? Because that is a possibility. Like I said, it's a possibility. That doesn't mean it's going to happen, but still, we don't have to say the quiet part out loud. But besides that, oh my Lord, I am a happy person. I really, really am. Or at least I try my best to be happy, y'all. That don't mean I don't struggle sometimes. Try explaining that photo to me. You're gonna fall out. No, like seriously, it would be crazy if that went viral. Like, I really don't think it's going to go viral because here's the thing, right? In order for something to go viral, right? You know what? Thank you, and listen. Look at that. Like I said, I wouldn't choose the haircut and everything, but look at our smiles though. Like, it's flowing. It's flowing. You know what I mean? Like, if it went viral, I really would be flabbergasted. But also too, I'll be like, y'all, let me tell you something. I'm not trying to get sued. I just, played around with AI. I didn't think we would. I mean, I knew we would look that good together, but good damn. But you're all right. I did pick a beautiful woman. I will definitely say that, my friend. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think we look good together. And listen, I have often said that about me and Jill Scott, but like to actually see it though was kind of crazy because when I first saw this clip here, I mean that is me. I mean, the lips ain't that big, but that is fully me. Now, of course, I would not be rejecting her like I did that. I wouldn't be rejecting her, because she came on hard in that clip. And Lord Jesus, I mean that she came on to me with her body hard. Okay. Context is everything, you nasty heathens. Jesus. Yeah, y'all just some nasty freaks. You know that? Just disgusting. I'll be ashamed of yourselves. But I can't say shit. I'm right there with y'all. See, that's what I love about our channel. We can joke with each other and still be cool. You know what I mean? Let me tell you something. If that clip does go viral, I ain't gonna be backpedaling for a damn. I'm gonna be like, nope, I did that, sure did, and I think she's a beautiful woman. Okay, listen, there's a lot of people doing AI with celebrities. Okay, so I'm not the only person. So if you get me, you gotta get everybody who's been playing celebrity and AI. Okay, I told everybody that it wasn't real. So if you thought it was real, that was on you. Okay. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Oh, my Lord. But it's all in good fun, though. I like I said, I think she is beyond the treasure, and she is, she's everything that the world can be, and then some. You know what I mean? So, and like I said, I would genuinely be stunned, like if she actually ever knew that I existed. You know what I mean? I truly mean that. Like, for example, if I went to one of her concerts and got like a VIP, pass, to just take a picture with her, of course, I would be, dressed, suit, booted, everything, right? But also too, I would be flabbergasted if she, was like, wait a minute, you do a show on YouTube, don't you? I'm like, oh God. Okay. Hey, I actually love your show. Huh? What? Oh, you talking about, you thought I was talking about the AI clip. No, no, I don't know what AI clip you're talking about. Oh, so you don't mean the one in the goal where I just came on to you that strong? Listen, be lucky that was the one I chose of you, because I wanted another one, but I was respectful. I'm sorry, but what? I really gotta stop with y'all. I really gotta stop. But no, y'all. Wait, is that a word? Pronounce it again. Pronounce it wrong. Say it again. Say what word again? Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh yes, flabbergasted. Yes, that yes, I did say that. Flabbergasted. Yes, I did say that word. Yes, I did. Listen, I appreciate. I feel like I have more funny moments than actually being funny. I feel like I'm funny for like conversation, not like to like be on the stage or nothing. There ain't no way in hell I can do what these comedians do out here. Oh, well, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Listen, I try to utilize laughter because you know what? Laughter actually keeps you younger. It really does. It releases good endorphins in you, and you get to live longer when you laugh. So I laugh every day. I try to laugh every day at least, you know. So I try my very best to laugh every day. So, like I said, I think the biggest problem is going to be when I'm like a TV host and because the thing is, yes, it keeps you safe from crying too. Absolutely, for sure. Some people don't recognize that being positive is a coping mechanism. You know what I mean? So, you know, for me, being positive is just who I am, but also too, it does help to have it as a coping mechanism. You know what I mean? So, I feel like when it comes to, you know, me being able to laugh, it really does more for me than I can ever express. So, you know, but no, that's what I was going to say. If this is my slick mouth on YouTube, can you imagine if I like have the right co-host for like a live event or something? Or, you know, if, you know, I'm in an interview with Jill Scott, or if I'm in an interview with somebody and we're flowing and stuff, and, you know, they're flirting with me and I'm flirting with them, and, you know, we're just flowing like that. Because here's the thing, having a slick mouth is not a bad thing. It's just how you utilize it, right? So yeah. Because like I said, most of my comebacks really just come from being in the moment. You know what I mean? So Slick mouths, utilization classes, brainless slippery slope. I know. You know, honestly, tell you the truth, I feel like, you know, that format that Snoop Dogg and Martha did for the potluck party. I feel like me and another black female could really do well in that format. You know, because I feel like, you know, Snoop Dogg and Martha, they're both celebrities that, you know, they made it do what it do for them. But I feel that, you know, for myself, being an everyday person and then having a female that's a celebrity, that's a good mix, right? Because think about it, you know, I'm an everyday celebrity and they are a celebrity, right? So you have famous friends, meaning everyday people, and you do that from a live audience, that will create its own comedy. So I feel like it will be a good show. Yes, indeed. This has been a my Virgin Eyes Now mouth. JC, help me help me get back to, because of my mind went south of your hearer's comment. Which I'm trying to think. Which comment. No, I'm trying to think which one. You know how much shit I say per day? I'm trying to think. There's flabbergasted. Was it the one coming on too hard? But I meant coming on too hard on the body, not the other way. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think which one. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to really think of which comment I said. Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh. Oh, yes. Yes, no, I was talking about Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart. Yeah. No, I really liked that format on VH1. I really thought that was a great TV format. And honestly, I feel like I could work with pretty much any female. I thought about, you know, me and Megan Thee Stallion doing that type of format. You know, she bringing her friends, I'm bringing my friends. You know, of course, Jill Scott would be top priority. I did have one idea for like a Food Network show with Nzinga Amani in that format. I won't give it away in case we work together. But I feel like that format, because here's the thing. I don't forget my everyday so much. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I do. Now I will say I think Martha Stewart is hurting some of the older men out here. I will definitely say that because she did I think she did like a nude photo shoot. I think, and she, you know, for her age, I mean, if the men are liking it, y'all go after Martha Stewart. You know what I mean? But no, I feel like I could really get along with any woman. Like me and Vivica A. Fox will probably do great together. Me and Taraji P. Henson. Because like I said, I don't forget my everyday. I really don't. So when I'm on that set with whoever the female celebrity is, we're just gonna have a good time. She's gonna bring her famous friends. I'm gonna bring my everyday friends. Or just, hey, you know, content creators that, you know, they want to be on TV and, you know, they seem to have an everyday soul to them, and we just collab and, you know, eat, you know, wings and play games on stage, you know, for an hour. That would be a fire format. I really do. They Snoop Dogg and Martha, their partnership is really good because Snoop Dogg, you know, showed Martha a new way of being more of herself, and, you know, also too, Martha showed Snoop, you know, a more of a human side, right? So I think they really feed each other well in terms of their personalities. And also too, if you saw at the Paris Olympics of, you know, how, you know, Martha talked so good about Snoop, that's a real friend. So, you know, as long as Snoop Dogg and Martha are still good, we are still good. You know what I mean? Would I do SNL? You know what? I don't know, because here's the thing, right? You know, there was this show called The Amanda Show. And, you know, that was on Nickelodeon. And y'all already know how I am with scripts, right? So I would host SNL for the fun of it. You know what I mean? You know, the skits and stuff. I think that's the biggest thing, is just committing it to memory. Because here's the thing. Sometimes SNL hits and sometimes it doesn't. Like, hosting Mad TV would be an easy, fun time because you got Deborah Wilson and so many other great, talented people. You know what I mean? So, but with SNL, I think the way that I would want them to do it for me is because we all know that my reactions is comedy, right? So I'm like, okay, here's why I will accept. Here's why I won't accept. Y'all make situations and skits out of what I gave y'all, my parameters, and then I'm just going to go into it blind. Which I know Lauren Michaels will be like, wait, what? Wait a minute, what? He's going to go into it blind? Okay. We all know Braylon's mouth, right? That's what Lauren is going to say. So we all know Braylon's mouth. So he's going to do this unscripted, which means we don't know what he's going to do. But I feel like that would be more improv comedy, which I don't think SNL really does a lot of improv comedy. The only improv comedy show that I know is Who Lies It Anyway. But imagine every SNL skit that night, I don't know what the skit is, and I go into it blind. I feel like that will create such a unique comedy, because it's like, wait, Braylon did all that live. Like, that was, he did not rehearse any of that. It's like, yeah, and you know what? To the credit of Kim Kardashian, you know, she, you know, went there, rehearsed and everything else, remembered her stuff. I'm like this, don't put on to be something that you're not. There ain't no point in me putting on for myself of, you know, like, for example, Lizzo did a great job on SNL. Are you kidding? But Lizzo is a music artist, so she's in that world of remembering things. With me, I come from the world of unscripted, where, okay, the only prompter I have is the stories in front of me, and then everything else is unscripted. So me being an improv, you know, comic for a full hour on SNL will definitely make more sense to me. Oh, thank you so much. You know what? I love The Daily Show. Trevor Noah did his thing. You know, the Daily Show is definitely more political, but I see why you say that too, because of the simple fact that, you know, we do cover a little bit of everything. I feel like for me, you know, politics would be a new arena for me, because, you know, I cover politics from a social point of view. Now the Daily Show allowed me to kind of cover it from that social point of view and not the political, you know, point of view. Then I think I would be great at the Daily Show, because the Daily Show would just be pretty much Brainley's virtual tour, just more polished. Now, of course, I say more polished with me hosting it, because I'm not polished. So you can get the contradiction there. But, you know, hey, here's, you know, the top story, or here's a story, here's the who, what, when, why, how. Here's my commentary on it. And then find the memes and everything else. You know what I mean? So one of my friends, they said to me, Brad, I can see you being on CNN. I'm like, huh? No, there's no way I could be on CNN. But they were saying that what I do with my commentary could be on CNN. I was like, you know what? There was a way to combine everyday news or news on everyday people along with the rich and famous. I'm like, okay, that could be a show. That could be a show. Because honestly, to tell you the truth, like MTV Cribs, for example, I would love to host that show. And the way I would flip MTV Cribs, instead of going to these celebrities' cribs where most of the cribs were just rented, like, let's do MTV Cribs, but it's a real estate showcase. And I go to these homes, and just like we do in Berkeley's virtual house tour, it's like, now wait, so how does this work? How much is this home? Now, why in the hell would they have a deer on the wall? I mean, if anything's going to be mounted on a wall, well, let me shove and let's go down this hallway. You know, fun stuff like that. And not to mention, too, like, real estate is huge right now. So I'm surprised that MTV Cribs hasn't tried to come back in that type of format. But MTV is so far gone from being an originator of anything that they don't know how to be creative anymore. And honestly, to film an episode would not take that long. Like, you do what? I don't know, maybe 3 weeks of taping. You, like I said, let me just say, if I fly out to Arkansas, my home state, you know, for a week, or, you know, no, I fly out to Arkansas for like 2 days, and we tour like what, three to four homes a day. You know, that could be an episode. And then the next 2 days we go to, you know, Tennessee and film 3 to 4 homes there. And then, you know, like I said, most of the time with shows is all about format. If you can understand the format, you'll be able to produce a show. But yeah, we've almost been here for 4 damn hours, y'all. Can you believe that? 4 hours. That's what we do around here. We having a good time. But I want to thank the beautiful, divine, virtuous woman for being here, of course. Jacqueline Hedepesh. Let's see here. It would be nice if you made a opening intro on our Chill Friday, as we are in touring luxury homes in different states and style. You know what? It's funny you mentioned that, because I do have this. Hang on, I'll bring it up. Because I do have this. I have Brainley's virtual tour house tour. I try to keep everything, you know, copacetic, because usually with a new intro, it takes me a while to get it. So if I tried to do a actual intro for Brainley's virtual tour house tour, I would have to, like, you know, find the right music and everything else, which it would be hard to do, but yeah, I do try to keep it uniform on here. But I also do understand, you know, different intros, you know, can boost the video too. So we'll see, but you never know. But yes, Divine Virtuous Woman Zero, thank you very much. Let's see, Jacqueline Hedepesh, thank you. P&2 Ross, thank you as well. I think my thoughts was here as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, indeed. And like I said too, Lynette Stiller, thank you so much. And like I said, this is why I love doing this show. I mean, like I've always said, if you can't appreciate the one person that's here, you're not going to be able to appreciate 10. If you can't appreciate 10, you're not going to appreciate 100. If you can't appreciate 1,000, you're not going to appreciate 10,000. You know what I mean? So, wait, what does it? Oh, you know what? That's true. What does the zero stand for? You're right. I never asked that. I just respect the name. I just respect the username. Oh, my Lord Jesus. That's true. I never really thought about that. Zero tolerance for no BS exceptions. Understood. No exceptions. Understood. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Well, let me get the Daily Motivator up here. Yes, indeed. Good live tonight, y'all. Listen, you pray for me too. Listen, I'm a very, very good show tonight, y'all. Of course, as y'all know, I will have a all new show for y'all tomorrow night at 6 p.m. live, of course. Then, you know, Wednesday, Wednesday will be 11 a.m., 6 p.m. And then Thursday, you know, I'm off. That's just some of the culture that needs to be talked about. And then Friday will be our 11 a.m. show, 6 p.m. show, and then our 8:30 p.m. show, if I can push it, will be our Chill show. Because I really did enjoy that. The only reason why I'm keeping the Married to Medicine in the rotation is because we reviewed all the episodes up to this point. So it'll be kind of pointless for me just to kind of fall off of it. And plus, not only that, I think Married to Medicine is getting ready for their reunion as it is. You know what I mean? Because I think after that King episode, a reunion should be coming up here pretty soon. And then, you know, like I said, Roa will be in rotation coming up here soon. You know what I mean? So I try my very best to stay on top of the shows. And can I be real with y'all? Recapping shows is more exhausting than Hot Topics. Can we all agree to that? Like, even with Love and Marriage Huntsville, I am sure that more content creators actually felt more relaxed, you know, doing Hot Topics than reviewing shows. Because here's the thing about a show, right? First of all, you have to decide if you actually want to watch it. Then after that, then you gotta, you know, watch it as a content creator. You gotta take all your notes, and then you gotta, you know, if you're doing a live show, then you have to rest up for the live. Make sure you're hitting all your points, but also too, you gotta make sure on top of all that your audience who is watching you actually wants to watch it. Because there's no point in reviewing a show if your audience doesn't watch it. But you know, yeah, I know. I understand appears to be true. Listening to the critique of them can be exhausting too. Yeah, and you know what? That's why I honestly try to, you know, have the shows in rotation. And you know, like I said, I know Kempire and others, you know, they'll review, you know, Potomac Get Married to Medicine, you know, on the same day. They'll have, like, for example, they'll have one at 10 a.m. and then another one at 6 p.m. or at 8 p.m. But my thing is, because I do so much with the regular show, I need a break. So that's why you get Potomac on Monday and then you get Married to Medicine on Friday, because it gives me that week-long break. And then, of course, now with Saturdays and Ready to Love, you know, it's basically a week of reality TV. So Friday night, you get Married to Medicine. Saturday, you get Ready to Love. And then Sunday, you know, it's 3 with the T. And, you know, that's its own reality show. So I'm in a reality show weekend every weekend. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. Jesus Christ. Yes, we've covered that for 2 episodes now. You know, that second episode was very dry, so we tried our best to extend it. And thank y'all for watching it on the channel. You know, it goes off of Dr. Ucha. Talk with Salon. So thank you all so much for watching that. I do see the views. The last one we got like 62 views on the channel. So you guys are really enjoying it. And you know, Braylon goes to sleep before falling asleep once. You know what? Listen, I put work in on my channel, okay? All these other channels that are one-trick ponies, they can do whatever they want to do, but when I fall asleep, because I actually work, it's a fucking problem. No, I'm joking. You're right. I probably should go to sleep before I fall asleep. Then all the one-trick pony channels like, damn it, why we gotta be in it? That's you falling asleep. We do work too. So what, you do work at being an idiot over and over again, not having anything new? That's work? I mean, I guess it is work to be nothing in life and not become something important. I guess that is work. But anyway, that's neither here nor oh. Let me share this screen and let me go ahead and get out of here. Yes, indeed. He who is too busy doing good finds no time to be good. Random draft, Tego. Yes, indeed. There. All right, y'all. It's time for the day motivator for Monday, February 17th, 2025. Good connections. There are some things you can do that you can do well in isolation, yet there's so much more. But yet there's so much more you can accomplish when you're connected with other people, places, concepts, and forces in the world around you. Whether it's physical, emotional, intellectual, through finance, or technology, or countless other means, connection has great value. Consider all the connections you have and the many more that are possible for you. You benefit from connections to people, ideas, people, places, facts, processes, and so much more. The more richly connected you are, the more richness you have in your life. The best connections require effort, discipline, time, and resources. Yet, as difficult as they may be to initiate and maintain good, solid, honest connections, bring great benefit to life. Do the work to discover and develop new connections. Offer your time and energy to sustain, expand, and reinvigorate all the good connections you've already made. The ability to connect is one of your most valuable abilities. Find and establish those good connections that make your actions more effective and your experiences more fulfilling. Ralph Wilson. No, I so agree with this. You know, I think of the good connections every time I wake up in my life. I have my mom, I have my dad, I have my sister, I have you guys. You know, I keep my life very simple. And to some people, simple can be boring, but to me, I feel like being simplistic means peace. You know, I learned all about being an introvert. We all learned about being an introvert during the year 2020. And I feel like being an introvert has actually helped me out in a lot of ways. Because, you know, I get to be in peace all the time. I don't have to worry about being outside and all that stuff. And now with the world being the way it is, yeah, sometimes the most safest place is your own place. You know what I mean? So the first thing I'll tell you about good connections is recognize that the good connections you make have been because of the good that is in you. That's the first thing I'll tell you. The second thing I'll tell you about good connections is, yet as difficult as they may be to initiate and maintain, good, solid, and honest connections bring great benefit to life. My mom has always said the easiest thing to do is say hi, but the hardest thing to do is say bye after you made a connection. That's very true. Recognize that there are many people who want to say hi to you. And for some of you, you wonder if you are too much. I promise you that one person who's been waiting to say hi has been waiting to embrace you for a long time. Amen. Amen to that. And finally, the third thing I will tell you is that you're fine to establish those good connections that make your actions more effective and your experiences more fulfilling. So being able to find and establish connections with all of you. I was just, like I said, I was on Ron's channel this morning with the Daily Dish. You know, getting into more theme park news. We talked about Captain America and how, you know, Captain America got like a B minus score. But I'm like, hey, listen, people still went to go see it. So regardless of what the critics say, people still want to see it because, you know, what media thinks and what the consumers think are two completely different worlds as it is. So yeah, just recognize that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, you find it establishing those connections make your actions more effective. And like I said before, anybody can be seen, but it takes somebody to be embraced. Do I worry about my subscriber count? Sure, because I want to grow up. That's sometimes I focus on a little too much, but hey, listen, when you are about your purpose, everything connected to your purpose you worry about. But in the same token that I do worry about that, I also know too at the beginning, middle, end of the day, it's about me being embraced. So invest in being embraced and the numbers will come. Invest in being embraced, the numbers will come. Invest in being embraced and the numbers will come. So with that being said, y'all, we've been here 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 2 seconds. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always one of us. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing to call yourself. It's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I spend time with you. You spend time with me. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll rise to be great together. Always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life. Or if you are just Mia, lying and not being a good friend, or you're just joining the fun because nobody can tell you what to do, and you can't help that, just maybe listen, that you and Jill can look that good together. Make sure the replay is not just worthy for you to watch it, not just worthy for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love. You gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved, on this particular day, I appreciate you so damn much. But if no one else is proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, please understand in life that we're not supposed to understand everything. I know what you're thinking, huh? As much as you taught, and as much as you know we're not supposed to know everything, no, you're not supposed to know everything. Recognize how much of a gift it is not knowing everything. Not knowing everything means you are able to be curious, you're able to be open, but most of all, you're able to rest. If you know everything, you can never be still at peace. But because you don't know everything, you can always turn off your brain and relax in being all of you. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. And we feel the love right there. Yes, we do. We feel the love. Jill Scott Lee and Braylon Lee right there. We feel the love. And we send it right back to y'all. Good night, everybody. Bye, y'all. I'm out of here. Peace. I like that. He's the preaching pastor. I like that.
You know me. Work real hard. Now we're ready. Let's play. Hey, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back. Things have been a little quiet around here.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless, we will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Well, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Hey, Doc. Well, I am doing good. I'm just about to end the show. We've been here for about 4 hours now. I reviewed the Real Housewives of Potomac season 9, episode 18, part 1 of the reunion. It was good. It was about 7. Wendy got some significant time. Mia wasn't a good friend to Stacy and Jazzi in Miami, basically ghosted them. Ashley's finishing up her divorce finally. Mia, she's going to get it, part 2. Karen spoke. But yeah, so I'm doing good. I appreciate you for rolling through. But yeah, I'll leave up the fireworks a little bit longer if you want to talk in the chat. But yep, much love, Dot. Love you as always, and talk soon, my friend. Love you all.
Sorry, folks, there's a breaking development. There's something down on the field.
I see that, too. What is that?
Looks like a koala or a dog or a...
They're all out there right now. They're trying to catch it. They're having a real hard time. They've got trash cans.
This guy's got no chance.
I think they got it. Nope.
Now he's gone and driving a cart. Uh-oh, watch out for the goal. Oh. Oh, that thing is indestructible. Sorry, folks, there's a...
Prepare for a journey
beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.